weights, some shit doing with some weight.
So he big as hell, man.
Man, they said nigga got muscles and shit, man. So he ain't bullshit this time.
I like red bones, my type, light skin, that's that, hello.
GFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic. GFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic. GFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic. GFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic.
That's good, fantastic.
I like red bones, my type, light skin, that's that, hello.
GFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic. GFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic. GFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic. GFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic.
That's good, fantastic.
Yo, what up? What up? What up? Y'all know the deal, man. Like and share, like and share, like and share, so we can get this thing out everywhere. There's anywhere in the world you could be, but you chose to be right here with me, the BABG OG. And I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all see what it is. It's Saturday night. You know what I'm saying? Fresh, brand new bottle. You know what I mean? Let me see. Y'all see it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? If you go drink alcohol, man, drink healthy alcohol, okay? Again, look it up. You know what I mean? Tequila is the healthiest of alcohols for you to drink. And Closet Zoo done switched it up, man. They done put a new little emblem on here. You know what I mean? They done switched up the flower or whatever's on here. So, you know what I mean? Brand new. Fresh little bottle. Hey, we could pull out the glasses and, man, we gonna do that though, man. You know, we gonna keep it simple. Come on, man. You know what I mean? Red cup action on Saturday night. You know what I mean? You feel me? Closet Zoo, holla at me. All right, holla at your boy. All right. It's always good. So what's going on, man? Y'all know the deal. Move it out of the way, man, because they ain't sponsoring me, so I ain't gonna just let it sit here the whole, you know what I'm saying, the whole night. The Closet Zoo, holla at your boy though. Holla at me though. Catch me early now for my prices go up. What's going on with y'all, man? You know what I mean, I took a couple days off. Like I said, I'm in the car market right now, y'all. I'm going through, looking at me some some older big bodies. I still want to get me an old school, but people charging too much, man. People want 10 grand for like box Chevys, dog, and cutlasses and like 70 something, whatever, and nothing special. Like I'm talking about raggedy, bro. Like everything but a rust bucket. Like everything, the engine rusty and dusty, seats tore up. You know what I mean? The headliner ain't even existed. The headliner ain't even dropped. You know how the headliner drop? Ain't no headliner in it, nothing. And motherfuckers asking like $8+ grand. I'm like, bro, come on, get out of here, dog. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Zone, never. Never, brother. Right, nice tastic. Get it right. Yeah, I'm really looking for 60 to 70 something Impala. But if I can get it, and then don't even get me started on the 96 Impalas, man. 94 to 96, Caprice, Impala, the Impala SS. Bro, people ask, bro, you can literally just Google it, bro. I don't need to take my word for it. Bro, people are asking for $20,000 for a 96 Impala, bro. $20,000 for a 96 Impala. I'm like, bro, y'all, man, what is wrong with y'all? I don't know what the hell happened in this car market, but bro, this shit is also so ridiculous. So you know the deal, man. I'm going through test driving stuff or whatever, and seeing what I like or whatever, and giving it my deal and leaving it. And eventually they're gonna call me because ain't nobody buying cars. You know what I'm saying? So the market's at my advantage. So I know the deal. Yeah, hey man, if I can find that motherfucking glass house, like a dude got one here around here, bro, but he asking too much. It's crazy, bro. Bro, come on, no, good and hell well, no, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. It's a bucket, bro. It's a bucket. No new motor, no new transmission, nothing, no paint, nothing. You know how niggas do. Niggas got some rims. They got some fake Giottos on a fucking on a 70 something Chevy, whether it be motherfucking Impala or Deuce and a quarter, whatever it is, bro. And they talking like 10 bands. I'm like, bro, y'all crazy, bro. Y'all crazy as hell. But anyway, man. Yeah, man. But that was then. Imagine, bro. That's the 96, 96 car, bro. And trust me, 96 Impala is legendary. I feel you. I understand. But 20 grand, come on, bro. Be for real. Be as the kids have brought back. And it's crazy how shit happened. Like, be fucking for real, bro. 20 grand for a 96 motherfucking, like, come on, dog. Anything, a 96, anything is not considered like a classic or something. Get the fuck out of here, dog. Stop playing, bro. We gonna talk about that tomorrow, bro. Stop. See, you always coming through with the disrespect, bro. Hey, I'm gonna say this briefly because I don't want to get too much into it, but bro, Jamal Murray, bro, he saved the league for those 2 years he was in rehab. That's all I'm gonna say, and we'll get into that tomorrow. Because, I'm excited about this. This is my first time watching a whole Denver game all year, and to see them dominate. Fucking the Suns like this. Woo. You see them dominate the Suns like this, man. And with the shit I saw Jamal Murray do, bro. I don't want to give away too much, man. But let's get into it, bro. Yeah, see, that's y'all Texas boys, man. Y'all popping trunk, man. Y'all pop trunk niggas, man. Shout out to my man from Lake Charles. All right, bro. So, Screw what? When did Screw come out, y'all? When did Screw come out? Was it 90s? It was 90s. Was it mid 90s or was it 80s? I'm pretty sure Screw didn't come out to like 90s, right? Early to mid 90s. When did Screw officially like come out? It was like early to mid 90s, right? '80s? Oh shit. Damn. '80s. Early 90s, '80s. Okay. '80s, early '90s. Okay. So either way, right? So that was a Texas specific thing. That was a regional thing. Just like, you had Booty Shake in Florida and Georgia, which Florida was more of Booty Shake. Then you had Boom Bass more so in Georgia. So Florida started it, Georgia perfected it, right? The Uncle Luke sound and all this other shit. But then you had shout out to everybody who know about Kilo Ali and Raheem the Dream and all that time, like early 90s sound or whatever, right? Basically just boom bass and dance music. So I never heard Screw, bro. I never heard Screw in my life until I left home, and niggas was telling me about this shit. And what's the damn what's the fucking June 27th? Was it June 27th? Like the fucking 30-minute damn freestyle? Is it June 27th? So your early 90s, mid 90s. I think that's what it was. You just screwing shit. See, Yeah, so okay, yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. So early, so screw tape, right? So when I was at boot camp, and this dude, they kept talking about screw, and they was motherfucking like they was singing like Big Mo, right? So, and I'm like, what the fuck is y'all doing? Like, what are y'all even talking about? He's like, man, you don't know about screw, man. Like screw? Like, no, what the fuck is screw? Like, what's the DJ Screw? You never heard DJ Screw? Like, bro, no, I never heard fucking DJ Screw. And you know, I got to listening to the shit or whatever, and then soon after, because I was in boot camp in 2003. Then, you know, Texas had their whole thing hit up, like Swisher House blew up, what I want to say, 05? Shortly after that, right? So the whole Mike Jones thing had to be either late 04 or early 05. Because, yeah, it was Mike Jones. Yeah, it was either late 04 or early 05 when the whole Mike Jones thing happened. And what's so crazy is Mike Jones and Paul Wall performed in Roy Jones Club at the time in 2003 when we was in 2003, 2004, when we were in Pensacola. Roy Jones had a club called Star 69, right? And you know, it was a hood club or whatever. So they would have performers every now and again. And I remember one night, Paul Wall and before we knew who Mike Jones really was, before he blew up, Mike Jones in there, you know, or whatever. So lo and behold, like I said, a couple years later, Mike Jones blow up. Who? Mike Jones, who? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, where did I know this cat from? I was like, oh shit, yeah, he performed at fucking Roy Jones Club. So that whole thing happened or whatever. So my introduction to screw, so I guess like the I guess the way it came back around, the revolving of it, the way it came back and it got popping again to like where it was like nationwide, was like, you know, real close. Cause you know, I was listening to all the you know, everybody was Lil or Big, you know, Lil Kiki, Big Poyo, Big Mo, Big Hawk. Who I'm missing the Lil somebody. Lil Troy. Yeah, and that was you know what yeah, Lil Troy, what baller that was late. What that happened, what wanna be a baller, what was that, like 98? What was wanna be a baller? When did that come out? That was 90. Yeah, Lil Kiki, Lil Flip, Lil Flip. Yeah, it's Lil Big, man. DJ Michael Watts. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying, man. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying, bro. Lil Fizz, I don't know who Lil Fizz is. Come on, see, Link, you out of hand. Come on, no, Link, no, bro, stop it, Link. That's no, brother. We talking Texas. We ain't talking no goddamn bump. Yeah, Big Pokey. Yeah, man. So yeah, 98. Okay, okay, yeah. So 98 when Lil Troy came out, right? So and I hear about it now. I hear like a little bit of the drag, a little chop sound in it when you think about it, like the slow down beat or whatever in the background, you listen to it. So, you know, had a little introduction to screw. But like the whole chop, not slop, and all that other shit, bruh. That shit was Texas, that's why when and then what after the Kappa, before the Kappa, of course, swangers, big swangers and vogues. Like, bruh, come on, dog. That like Texas, bruh. I see why niggas was getting rich in Texas, like on their own, like just, you know, out the trunk or whatever. I know when Slim Thug, like when he came, like I guess Major, everybody knew about the Major. Slim Thug was like, bro, I already had the Bentley. He already had the Bentley, I think it was the Arnage or whatever it was at the time, like riding around because, bro, them niggas literally could, you know, you become a millionaire, bro, in Texas alone, just because how big them shits is. Hey, shout out to Texas, bro. Bro, no disrespect, bro. None whatsoever. Hey, bro, don't nobody rep. And you can't, and I'm telling you, Texas niggas, Georgia niggas, bro, nobody rep like us, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry. Texas niggas, Georgia niggas, bro. No, instantly. You hear a nigga talk like, hey, bro, where you from? I'm from such and such and such. Oh, word. I'm from, yeah, and you can hear, you know it. You know what I'm saying? Texas niggas, Georgia niggas, bro. I'll tell you, especially during that time, crazy. Crazy. But yeah, man. Yeah, Chameleonaire's another one, man. All these Texas cats that was getting it big or whatever. So it was just interesting. I think about it, how the whole music thing transpired and whatever. Me introduced to Screw when I was, and then the whole thing blew up. But anyway, let's get into these YouTube streets, man. And I guess some of the current events. So start here. So crazy enough, crazy how these things work out, right? And this is why we say, bro. So apparently, after all this shit, she done whoop motherfucking put hands and feet on Jay-Z over him allegedly, the whole Becky with the good hair thing, right? Which again, bro, at that point, bro, listen, bitch, you getting motherfucking Ray Riced. Listen, love, listen. You get one punch to throw. Now, to throw, I'm dodging one time. Okay, I'm going to be in defense mode. I'm gonna do my best motherfucking Ultra Instinct, my best Floyd Mayweather, I'm gonna give you the shoulder roll or whatever. One punch only. That shit I'm gonna fire back with, bitch. I'm telling you, that shit I'm gonna fire back with. It ain't gonna be no punch. It ain't gonna be no punch. Especially not in your face or whatever. Listen, man. If y'all don't learn anything, bro, listen, bro. When I seen this cat, I think it's a YouTube cat, boxer cat or whatever that's out boxing food. Bro, go to the body, bro. You hit a motherfucker with a solid fucking body punch, bro. Especially here, anywhere sideways and whatever, bro. They gonna fold, dog. They folding. You hear me? All right, but ma'am, I'm gonna do my best to dodge that one, and I'm gonna be like, all right, now, all right, I ain't dodging no more. And after that, your ass going night night. All right, you going night night, nigga. You going night night. Hey, bro, that too, like the Marauder, yeah, man. The they hard to find, man. People don't never let them go. If they do let them go, they wreck them or some shit. But apparently, our good friend Solange has cheated on her husband. Okay? Apparently, allegedly. Let's see where it is. Hold on. They had the story here, but they moved it. Here we go. Right? Now, after all this shit that she done did to Jay-Z, again, that's their business. That's their relationship. Ain't no need of you doing all this extra shit. Lo and behold, she out here motherfucking gallivanting and getting hit from the bike, allegedly, by the white man. By the white man. Okay? So again, man, I'm telling you, dog, this shit is always funny to me to see women, bro, try to be like they have such a big issue and a big problem with men cheating or whatever. When again, man, most men cheat, man, because women know that man married. Women know. And I told you, man, don't nobody like a black woman's man better than the next black woman. Okay? Nobody. This is why black women like, I don't fuck with them hoes like that. I don't have many female friends. I don't trust them hoes. This, all this other shit. And when it comes to hoes and they man, bruh, a bitch will post everything. She'll post her nails. She'll post her address. She'll post her social security number. What she won't post, y'all? What will a black woman not post? No matter how much she claimed to be happy and all smiles and all that shit. What would she not post, y'all? Exactly, Tall Sean. Everything but her man. Everything but her man. They happy. She got her foot on his back. She smiling. She laying in the nigga lap, hugging and shit. The nigga got to hide his face behind her shoulder. She'll post everything but that damn man. Why? Because she know can't trust you hoes. She know you can't trust these hoes, man. Oh, I can't wait to get that nigga some pussy. Like black women, bro, literally, they like, okay, all right. You know how they hold grudges for life. Oh, that's her nigga, huh? Okay. All right. I think I know him. Find out where he work at. I'm gonna give him some pussy. And then expose everything on social media, man. Then tell the world. Be careful out here, fellas. Don't get caught up in the game, man. All right. Do not get caught up in the game, bro. Exactly. Post all her meals and all that shit. Post all her meals and everything, but the actual man. So we got Solange that's out here in these streets, man. Again, and what we keep telling y'all, bro. Listen, bro, if you get married at this point, dog, I don't know. We see all the OGs of marriage or whatever, bro, falling one by one like dominoes. And let me say this: I wanted to make this point, and I'm still gonna do a separate post or whatever on this. Again, man, the reason why men will never win is because men are too busy going at other men for women. Bruh, me being the man I am, right? And me knowing the experiences I've had with women, okay? And all the women I can understand in my adult life, right? Wife included. And the times to where I know that the woman was purposely trying to antagonize me, trying to provoke me, trying to do whatever it was to get me to react, whether it be yelling, cussing, whether even sometimes be physical, right? All those things. And to see again over the period of time now that he's been dealing with this woman for 10 years, been married to this woman for 10 years, and to see clearly something that where this woman recorded the damn recorded whatever their conversation, their interaction was, right? Okay, recorded their interaction and released it to the public, just so it could be like he's this horrible person that's emotionally abusive and verbally abusive and all these different things and whatnot, what have you. And to see men speak on that, bro, that's whole ass bullshit. That's whole shit, bro. You do not know what the hell that man has gone through for 10 years. You don't know what their relationship has been like. I'm not saying that he's a good guy. I'm not saying he's a bad guy. What I'm saying is that for people to put this commentary out here, and again, bro, listen, this Abba and Preach shit, bro, is getting tiring. Abba and Preach are two simp ass niggas. Okay, Abba and Preach are two, again, pretend niggas. All right, non niggas that pretend to be niggas and say niggas, but got so much to say against men, bro. And that's why I say this whole male positive, red pill, whatever you want to call it, bro, is so crucial and so important because it gets attacked by all sides. Women attack it, simp ass men attack it. Hell, the FBI attacks it, everybody attacks it, and the reason why, man, is because they need to stamp out masculinity. Now, again, I'm not saying you just be an asshole to your wife or even any woman that you're seriously dealing with and you cohabitate with and you're, in a serious relationship with. I'm not saying that. That's unreasonable. That's ridiculous. But what we do know is this: is that is having a fucking cursing match between adults. Is that fucking emotional abuse or verbal abuse? Or is that just someone that's fucking pissed off at the moment and you cussing? Okay. It's just so crazy to get the abuse label put on men. And bro, you gotta make being a man okay again. Okay. Make being a man and being manly okay again. It's scary out here, bro, because again, everything or anything that's masculine shit, bro. I'm trying to see what the hell going on, bro. Motherfucking Andrew Tate said they poisoned him, man. Andrew Tate said it, bro. Andrew Tate said they motherfucking sent him a message, nigga.
Bum, 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 bum.
Bro, listen, bro. All these dating coaches are the biggest simps and the worst niggas of the worst. Again, I'm gonna say this again. I've said it to their face. Listen, Steve the Dean and what's the Lacuccio? These niggas like this, bro. Come on, dog. Little fellow Federation niggas that don't even deal with black women, but tell you if you choose to deal with women outside of the country, you lame, you can't get pussy, you gotta pay for pussy, so on and so forth. And again, the bitches they with are weak. They got weak bitches. But again, when you sell the dream, if you can sell the dream and you can make somebody convinced, bro, that again, I hold the key to your penis, niggas gonna pay for it. Bro, y'all better be, bro. Y'all better be lucky I got a heart, man. Like for real, for real. I swear, bro, niggas love being finessed. It's two things niggas love. Niggas love being finessed and niggas love the mess. Okay? Niggas love the mess and niggas love being finessed. Okay? If it's a messy shit, you know what I mean? Some constant drama, whatever, niggas, they all for it. If it's motherfucking lie to me, tell me what the fuck I want to hear, even though I know it's a lie, I know it's not good, whatever. Niggas love fucking doing it, man. They'll pay for it. It's crazy. Shout out to Winton Bowen, man, on the wood for the cause. I greatly appreciate you, brother. Sean Dean is a failure. So, bro, I these cats, I don't get it, bro. Yeah, man, I don't get it. Oh, look, bro. I don't know, bro. It's just this shit, and it's crazy to me to hear again, bro. I would never in my life try to act like, no matter who I was, even at a celebrity level, right? Like, just think of like whoever your 40-year-old bachelor celebrity is. Let's say like a Shannon Sharp or somebody, right? Or I know Shannon Sharp's 50. I can't think of a 40-year-old guy that's a popular, famous bachelor or whatever right now. But shit. Let's say like Vince Carter then. Vince Carter. Vince Carter's not married, I don't think, or whatever. So like a Vince Carter, right? A guy that has celebrity, a guy that's clearly has a reputation and he's a household name for the most part, worldwide, all these different things or whatever. And he fits all the things, the metrics or whatever that women want in a man. Bro, Vince Carter's not competing on the level of a Drake. Okay. And Drake is just not even 10 whole years his junior. Drake is not even a whole 10 years younger, right? At least I don't think he is. I think Drake is early 30s, right? But that's Drake. Now, if the further you move down to, let's say, I don't know who's another young nigga that like John Morant, right? John Morant, right? Just keep it in there, bro. As whatever as Vince Carter is, bro, he not in the same lane as fucking John Morant is, bro. He not. So when these dudes try to tell you that it's all the same, bro, that's a fucking lie, bro. Okay? I keep telling y'all, dog. For one, dog, only person that should be having control of your dick, dog, is you. Okay? Only person that you should be looking for and look forward to when it comes to you, you know what I mean, getting what you need from a woman, dog, is you. If you have to go to another man, dog, that nigga literally holds the key to the pussy you get. Okay? And they say y'all niggas is Kool-Aid and y'all drink it. Okay? Y'all drink this shit. And I'm just like, bro, what the fuck y'all? What are y'all doing? Like for real, bro. And I'm gonna keep this brief and move it along. Bro, we have, I know what Steve Dean is 50 something, right? This dude is every bit of 5 foot nothing. Okay, bald, fat, and he's gonna tell you that he could walk into wherever or whatever and get the best of fucking females, younger females. Bro, stop playing with me. Same thing with Lucario, brother. Come on, man. Y'all short niggas with beer bellies and shit. Okay, stop it. But they rail against the other men for the sake of their pockets. And then, like I said, they have these cults and these followings that are just so far gone, man, and so dependent upon them and what they're being told because they believe they need these men in order to get their dicks wet. So the real dick and pussy conversations are had by them niggas. That's what everything with them is about. And they come, it's not about the woman. It's about you. Okay, well, if it's not about the woman, why the hell are you talking about women? But yeah, man. Shout out to Hulk in the building, man. Do their methods work? I could approach 300 women a day and get. Come on, bro. Come on, now. Yeah, bro. Stop it, please. Well, no, heightism isn't real. Okay, heightism isn't real because again, by the numbers, short guys get the majority of women. Short guys make up 90% of the pool. So by the numbers, there's no way that tall guys could outperform short guys, being as a 90-10 swing. I'm saying this though. Not just heightism, like again, dog. Like, come on. A great again, one of the, I don't know if you guys know, counselor on fucking on IG. Dude kills all heightism arguments. Make it clap. shout out to counselor, bro. So again, there's short dudes that kill it. Like I told y'all, my homeboy, that nigga 5'6", maybe 5'6", 5'7", or whatever. And bro, he like hoes loved him. So that's what I'm saying, bro. The heightism thing is it, but for them two niggas, bro, they lameism. Fuck the educated. Them niggas is lame, bro. And they lame because they're the ones that take shots at other men's dicks. They the one that tell other men because you choose to go do this with your dick, it's something wrong with you. That's what make them niggas lame. Bro, as long as you are a heterosexual man, dog, whatever you do with your dick is your business. Okay? Bro, I'm not again, y'all know me, man. I'm not the penis police, nigga. And I'm sure as hell not no motherfucking dick detective.
Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis.
Yeah, man, I'm not finna get none of you niggas on the penis. Pause. Ever. Okay? Brother, if you and what's so crazy is, bro, I even keep it cool unless you jump crazy with me and start talking about where my dick been and what I do with mine and all this other shit. Bro, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? But when you make your bones literally, bro, about niggas getting a boner, right? And what they be able to bone, well, now you're constantly concerned with every other man's dick because you have to convince the niggas' dicks that you control that they should be letting you control their dick. Weird. Sorry. Yeah, man, lameism. Niggas lame, bro. Come on. And I still don't even remember that, bro. Shout out to Chief Rocker, man. This is the best. And this is the best advice from what you learn too. Listen, bro. If a chick is feeling you, bro, she feeling you. All right? Telling you. And nowadays, believe it or not, man, chicks is choosing. All right? I'm just say that. All right? Bro, as a man, you get better with age. All right? All right, we go keep telling you this. We go keep telling y'all this, bro. Listen, as good and as great you are at 21, young fella, believe it or not, you get even better at 41. Because now you have that physical, mental match. You have your physical body, maturity and strength and all this other stuff. And you have the maturation of your mind and your life experience to where it's that perfect blend around that mid 30s to 40. That's why they say, man, again, and then you start earning your most money and all this other stuff. Unless you, of course, man, if you're exception to the rule, like you're a world-class athlete or something, or even if, you know what I'm saying, you CDL, truck driver, tradesman, skilled tradesman, stuff like that, so on and so forth, and you're able to be an entrepreneur, of course, you're you know what I mean, you're tracking ahead, right? But even still in that situation, just imagine if you start off making, let's say, 100K before you're 30, well, you're not just going to sit there. Everybody graduates. So that means by the time you're 40, you should be in the high fucking hundreds, if not in the seven figures. You feel me? So that's why we say this shit to y'all, man. Listen, bro. Again, bro, life is not about the pussy, bro. It's not about the pussy, okay? But trust me, you go want some pussy along the way. And it's okay, bro. It is okay to want a woman. It is okay to want to have sex with a woman, okay? Because, brother, ain't no lotion, ain't no 20-year lotion account, brother. At least I hope not, okay? And again, either you can enjoy them nuts, nigga, or they just gonna let themselves go eventually. Nocturnal emissions are a thing, bro. Shout out to it, man, bro. You're not wrong. I just got a job making $30 an hour. Shout out to you, brother. That's huge, man. Shout out to Donovan. Hey, shout out, man, Donovan, man. I know you killing it, bro. This brother in shape, man. He always on the move, man. I see the youngster out there, man, killing it on the on the basketball court too, bro. Shout out to you, man. Involved fathers, man. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. For those overseas, we don't complain about it though. It's important as people like exactly, man. Hey, shout out to Hulk, man. That's what I'm saying, man. The Little Fella Federation, the BABG coalition, baby. Hey, man, it's all, you know what I'm saying. it's all love, man. You know what I mean? And hey, shout out to Chief Rocker. I'm telling you, bro. Listen, man. I tell you all the time, bro. I'm not no GQ nigga. I'm not the best looking nigga. And I walk in the room and so on and so forth, bro. Never claim to be. Niggas say whatever the fuck they want to say about me, bro. But I'm telling you, the reaction that I get from women out here. And again, there's another thing too. I gotta say now. There are women out here that are fucking childless, no kids, over 30. Nigga. You gotta be careful though. Gotta be careful because, like I said, that baby question definitely gets brought up. You know what I'm saying? You sure you don't want no more kids? Hell no. No, I am done, ma'am. Okay? Baby factory cut off. All right? Ain't finna be no granddaddy daddies around here. All right? But nah, man. See, Cole Steele. See, brother, you taking it too far. Why the hell would you say Charlie Sheen, brother? You know Charlie Sheen got that package, brother? I hope you not fucking Charlie Sheen, brother, because that means your ass is on limited time. I'm gonna need to do some research about motherfucking Charlie Sheen, brother, because you might be going to see Uncle Charles soon. Every day, see you at shout out to Shaka Nulu, man. Those could be real bad or real good. Them chicks always tell me that. Yeah, I'm telling I'm telling you, bro. Listen, dog, and this is all I'm saying, bro. This ain't me bragging on my dick. This is not me bragging about my whatever with women and so on and so forth. I'm simply telling y'all, bro. A lot of stuff that we say here and whatever, and it's just funny to me when I hear people say it, and it's just like me being back out here. Shout out to Donovan, man. Always coming through, brother. Greatly appreciate you, man. With the 10 on the cash app, brother. Appreciate you, brother. Y'all know my background, right? I tell you, I'm not no flashy nigga or whatever. I see, you know, the chains and shit. But come on, bro. I don't even wear charms, right? Again, I'm not no 24-inch rim nigga. I'm not no big sound system nigga. I'm not motherfucking go out and you know throw money in the club, nigga, none of that shit, whatever. I still ain't. I got a pair of the designer shades and whatever. That's pretty much it. All right. I got a pair of designer shoes I ain't never worn. I'm gonna have to fucking find a reason to wear them shits eventually. But yeah, I'm not even a designer nigga, none of that. Y'all know me, man. Screen tees, hooping shorts, and fresh pair of sneakers. And I'm telling you, bro, like I said, chicks be choosing, bro. Now it's a part of the BABG-ness. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? 6'5", 275. You know what I'm saying? That plays a little bit into it. But bitches get giggly. They get real teethy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, most definitely, man. Listen, bruh, this is the order. Now, I don't know. I've had this argument with people a couple times, right? Bruh, first thing a woman looks at is your face. Next thing she looks at is your shoes. Okay? Face, then shoes. Okay? All right? That's why the whole white tee thing blew up or whatever, bro. Listen, bro, you can have on motherfucking the plainest motherfucking t-shirt, pair of khakis, a pair of hooping shorts, or whatever, so on and so forth. You gotta have the motherfucking sneaks on, bro. You gotta have the shoes on. Even with the brothers that do the thing, man. Again, you're even if you the suited and booted guy, your shoes, bro. All right, your shoes are the most important motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, part of the thing. Shout out to Shaka Nulu, man. Said that. Most definitely, man. Little fella federation in the building. Just a curiosity for all the people in the comments, man. What happens if all of us guys, man, got our penis? Whoa. Brother, I don't know what the hell you talking about, brother. The fuck? Brother, what's wrong with you? See, Gabe, here Gabe go. Gabe, brother, we know you're part of the Little Fella Federation, brother. It's okay. It's okay, Gabe. Gabe, it's all right, brother. It's all right, brother. Like I said, that's actually what I want to do. We're talking about men in general, okay? I'm just saying that there are women out here choosing, okay? All right? I'm just saying the women are choosing, brother. That's all I'm saying. But you don't need to be worried about it no way because you married, remember? All right, Gabe. Stay in the married nigga's place. Just saying. You don't need to worry about none of this. You're faithfully married, brother. You stay on that, okay? But nah, man, just that whole thing. What did I want to move to next? Oh, shout out to G Dizzle. So I'm moving out today or whatever, and I see fucking G Dizzle go live, and apparently G Dizzle is talking about Michi X. And I ain't heard shit about Michi X in a minute, man. Last time I heard something about Michi X, I don't even know, man. I covered her months ago. I think when I first got back, she had something going on with somebody or whatever. And she was talking about whatever that was at the time. Well, lo and behold, man, again, Michi X done been woke the fuck up to the pro-black motherfucking hustle and grift. All right. Michi X, man, she done accepted it. She done accepted it, man. But you niggas cannot be saved. Okay? All right, we gonna watch a little bit of this. We gonna let Michi talk to y'all, man. And I don't know who she's talking to. It's only one or two people that she's talking to. Okay, we gonna see what she's talking about. We let Michi tell us a story.
Hey everybody. So as I told y'all wasn't gonna get Michi live no more. Y'all don't get to have access to me in that way. But you will get content. So here goes your first content, right? I want to address something. And yeah, you can say what the fuck y'all want after this. It don't matter because I won't be on YouTube watching this shit because I don't even watch YouTube no more. You niggas have ruined that shit for me too. Right. I stopped watching TV. I used to selectively watch YouTube. I don't watch that shit no more either. Fuck YouTube, right? So I do want to address something. First of all, there have been several comments, and you dumbasses want to keep saying shit in comment sections and stuff, and asking me and asking people who were at the conference about stuff that people had said. Okay, so I want to address a few things. The first one is this: for people who keep saying Michi gave away 100 tickets, that wasn't smart. Why would you do that? That is stupid. Let me tell all of you, I don't really fight for Black empowerment for the people. I'm just a grifting ass broke nigga trying to ride the lane of Black empowerment to get paid. I'm not you.
Well, damn. Now, I don't know who she talking to, who she talking about. Okay. But again, man, what's being seen, and more people are falling into the bullshit, man, or I guess falling out of the bullshit and understanding. Bruh, racism is never going anywhere. White supremacy does not exist. And these niggas are keeping y'all motherfuckers confused, bruh, and getting your pockets empty. Again, dog. If Dr. Umar don't open up his motherfucking school, bro, I don't where's the school at, y'all? Where's the place at? Is it in Philly? I don't know if it's in Philadelphia. What state, what city and state is that school in? But if that nigga don't open up that school the first day of whatever the school district that it's in, bruh, y'all need to be on Dr. Umar's ass. All right, pause. All right, this nigga done took 20 years, not 20, but literally it's been at least 10. It's definitely been more than 10 years to find and fund and build this damn school, right? All right, and from my understanding, if it's a charter school, you know what I mean, and this, I don't know if it's gonna be like a year-round thing or whatever. He should be able to just start it whenever. But okay, I can understand him waiting, saying that everything's good to go and all this other shit, la la la. Right? All right, Philly. Okay, it's in Philly. So having an understanding of that, bro. Umar Johnson, Tariq Nasheed, Jason Black, who's another one. I don't think it's any more big prominent pro-blacks, right, that run off the whole, you know, whatever. White people ain't shit. White supremacy. White man holding you back. Why they work with white men? Why they get paid from white men? Why they make money from white men? Why they do business, real estate business with white men, and they on the white man's platform, and everything is white and all right as long as they motherfucking getting paid they way, right? So what's happening, man, is that people like Michi X. Now, this is the problem with Michi X. As soon as Michi X disagrees and she starts going against the cause, she just becomes a fucking mulatto mutt. This bitch ain't even black anyway. She half white. She la la la, whatever. That bitch was never really doing nothing for the cause. She can't be trusted. She trying to divide us. She trying to do this other shit. So this is why, bro. If you're not fully black or whatever, why would you even waste it? But then it's the tortured mulatto syndrome as to where you have to overstate your blackness and be the most for the fucking cause because you have to, you know, kill off your whiteness and deny your whiteness, you know what I'm saying, that you can never fucking do because it's literally a part of you. It's half of you, okay? But what she coming to see is, man, is that, bro, these niggas don't want the fucking cure, dog. If it was a cure to stop racism, white supremacy, all this motherfucking shit tomorrow, the people who will be motherfucking throwing firebombs and Molotov cocktails and working behind the scenes to motherfucking keep that shit going would be Tariq Nasheed, Umar Johnson, Jason Black. Oh, my mama. Them niggas right there will be the main ones making sure, nigga, they'll get a Klan the address. The day of the signing of where motherfucking this is going to end all racism and all white supremacy on this day. We're having the signing. Them niggas, you'll see niggas with motherfucking with black hands and hoods. You hear me? I'm telling you, dog. It's sad, man, because you know we get called coons and you get called all this shit and whatever, and you know you hate yourself and you want to work for the white man and you step and fetch it and you tap dancing for the white man and butter biscuits and all this motherfucking shit. And I'm like, bruh, come on, man, dog. For one, dog, there's never going to be a world where fucking discrimination does not exist. Discrimination on race, discrimination on age, discrimination on gender, hell, discrimination on class, discrimination on religion, bruh. Anybody that tries to sell you, and that's why I say black people, bruh, are so, I don't even want to say, so willing to be finessed, dog. So willing to motherfucking just follow what makes them sound good, even when they know that it's a fundamental impossibility. Bro, there's an impossibility to eliminate racism, okay? And I'm not even, and again, white supremacy does not exist. But for you to even say the words white supremacy, you are saying that you are inferior from jump. So the notion that a white person is better than you just based off of their fucking race alone, how can that be any type of black empowerment? You know what I'm saying? How can it be any type of motherfucking black empowerment, man? It's crazy.
Let's be clear. I'm not you. See, we're not the same. We're not cut from the same cloth. You're not me, and I'm damn sure not you. Now, the tradition of the Black agenda has always been to give out free tickets. Okay. You know why? Because if I could make the whole damn event free, I would. Because I don't really take too much pride in trying to sell our solutions and the things that our community needs to get better. I don't want to sell that to the people. Be clear though. It costs me to throw an event. The building costs, the airfare costs, to bring people out, to put them in hotel rooms where people stay, to feed people, everything from the chairs you have to put on the stage to the fucking tables you have to put up, insurance for the venue.
And Michi, baby, listen. Michi, I don't know what your your situation is, your relationship is, but baby, if you fly niggas out like that, baby, you can fly me out and get, you know what I'm saying? I got you. Okay. Michi, you taking care of all that for several people and all of that shit. Michi, look here, baby.
Don't let every man hit the bottom of your vagina, the root of your vagina.
But they don't know about the bottom. They don't know about the bottom.
Yeah.
I mean, you just fly niggas out for trips and shit or whatever, your events. Hey, you fly me out, I got you. Okay. You fly me out, Michi, you gonna get your money's worth, okay? Because Michi, I like, you was doing a little too much, okay? All right, you've been a little too friendly with niggas, and that again, if you give a nigga a foot, he gonna put some Jordans on him, okay? All right, if you give a nigga a foot, he gonna put some Jordans on him, okay? I don't know what made you think, and the shit that niggas did was super dirty, man. And that's why I say, bro, you have to keep your circle extremely small. Know who's fucking with you and who's really fucking with you, and off the strength of you, not for their own personal gain, not for clout, not for promotion, but hey, I have genuine love for you. I'll do the shit for the free. You feel me, bro? I always approach a situation like that to where, like, bro, look, I don't want you really give me nothing, bro. I don't want to come to the door or come off asking for anything. If anything, bro, I want to show you I'm motherfucking willing to start our partnership off or whatever we have going 50-50, right? You putting in some, I'm putting in some. We're both invested. So we're both invested. That lets both of us know that, hey, we both have something to lose from what's name, or we break even. Okay. I'm willing to motherfucking lose, or if the shit don't work out, hey, we break even. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people, man, you know, especially when we come with the niggas, man, the niggas is always on some, you know, what can I get for nothing? You know what I'm saying? What can I get? What can I get for nothing?
I could go on and on and on, marketing, flyers, and everything else, right? So it costs. So what the fuck I'm not gonna do is I'm not getting ready to pay as one Black person for us to have solutions for hundreds and hundreds of people to show up, and y'all don't have to sacrifice anything. Either we're fucking fighting together to get somewhere or we're not, okay? So let's be clear, that's the balance in that. It has to be paid for. But if I could have it my way, the whole entire Black agenda would be free, okay? So the day I get a sponsor or somebody who wants to give all the money to throw the event, it will be free for everybody.
And that's why you'll never be the leader of any pro-Black movement or anything for getting us free, okay? Because niggas want to be in chains, or niggas want to be free and keep the other niggas in chains and tell them they have the key to get them free, and they got to pay them for that key, okay? In order for the pro-Black hustle to work, you have to have niggas that ain't free. All right. In order to get free, you got to pay me. All right. That is the pro-Black hustle. Always been, dog. All right. And when I hear niggas or whatever, bro, it's a cult. And that's where I'm done. I'm not trying to convert none of these niggas or so on and so forth, man. Motherfuckers tell me they're pro-Black, bro. And they, you know, and they start bringing up all this nonsensical shit and they start talking about the white man. I'm like, bro, you got it, bro. You got it, fam. Yeah, you're right. I'm not even gonna argue with you. I'm not gonna waste my time. I'm not gonna do none of that shit. Not. Not gonna do it.
The Black agenda is not here to make money off the community. We're out here to free the community and bring y'all solutions that are real, that are tangible, that you can apply to your life, that will actually make a fucking difference, okay? That's what the Black agenda is about. So everybody who keeps saying, you gave away tickets, that's not smart. I'm not you niggas. See, obviously you're in this for another reason.
Now again, man, shout out to Michi for, as far as I know, again, her trying to do the right thing. Far too often, the only reward you get for doing the right thing is getting fucked over. Okay? And unfortunately, man, you don't have that switch, or at least no one has gone so far enough to make you turn that switch to be like, fuck you niggas, I'm gonna play the game just like you play. What people don't understand about people, man, that are kind-hearted and that really want to do things for the cause the right way, so on and so forth, those people understand the grifting. They understand the wrong way to do it. They understand the manipulative way to do it, because they know that, so they can never be called that, so they can never be considered as that. So they learn it to a T, so they can know who and what they're dealing with when it comes to that, right? But most importantly, they don't want to be that themselves, so they know they have to learn it so they can do the total and complete opposite, right? But lo and behold, Lord help you if they ever decide to turn, okay, and jump on the side of the grifting motherfuckers, because no one could outgrift that. Okay, look, we know one of the fatal flaws of any pro-black movement is ass and titties. Okay, I don't give a damn how big y'all talking about Michi is or whatever in the hell. Michi is a black woman and she got titties in the pussy, and niggas is thirsty. Pro-black niggas is some of the most thirstiest of niggas, and some of the most simpiness of niggas. So if this woman right here tell you, hey, we got to do this, and this, and I need them donation, I need this money, and yes, king, and all this other shit, and la, you niggas gonna pay the money. Hell, we just seen this here with, the motherfucking YouTube stripper. You niggas gonna pay the money, man. Yes, sister. I got you, sister. What do you need, sister? So trust and believe, man. If she wanted to fucking get on, bro, she could definitely get off. Oh yeah, that Kid Cloud, that only add to it. That mix shit.
Give shit away free all the time. My middle name shouldn't be Rose. It should be free. I give away free classes in my business. We gave away 10 free websites. Shout out to the people that were given websites at the conference, right? So I give away stuff all the time. So if that's not your nature, then bitch, just go be a motherfucking greedy grabber and try and get all you can from your community. But please don't speak on me and you, because we're not the same. So for all of you dumbass people in the comment section who think that that's okay too, obviously you're looking for something different other than what Michi is doing. I'm not here to take all the dollars out of the community. You know why? Because just like I teach my students in the class, it's a bunch of money out here you can take from everybody. Side note, but it's a lesson. So pull out your notes and take this. If you are running business, why the hell do you always want to pull money from the Black community? Now, if you're going to create a business that we don't have and we need it, then that's fine. And we should support those things, right? And replace them instead of giving other people our dollars. But every other group of people come into the Black community, take all of our money, don't spend any of it in our community, and take it back to build up their community. So why the fuck do every time we do something, we got to siphon all the money out the Black community? You don't want anybody else's money? Like, we got to stop that shit too. Everything we do, we always want Black people's money. Give me your money. Give me your money. We got to keep it to stay in our community. You know what the crazy thing is? That doesn't really work for us, because even if you support the fuck out of a Black business, the only way that our money stays in our community is when those Black businesses take the dollars you supported them with and they put it back into the Black community. So if you niggas is out here getting paid off the Black community, but then you're buying Gucci and Fendi and Prada and you're driving those nice ass cars and you're out here going on these vacations and you're doing all of this shit that doesn't feed that dollar back into the Black community, all you did was get a bunch of money from the Black community and go give it to other races anyway. So you
now, again, Michi's fucking up, because Michi is telling the truth. So I promise you, and her saying she was going to be done with YouTube and all this other stuff in social media was pretty much her waving a white flag, because she understands it's up and stuck now. Now, I don't know how many other times she's done this, and I know she's had words or with whatever, the whole her and Boyce Watkins thing or whatever, and she's been critical of individuals. But she's now going at the motherfuckers, and again, she finna be all kinds of mulattoes and mutts and old bitches and, whatever, and your white ass, your white, you know what I'm saying? I think she said it's her dad or whatever, all that shit finna get brought up. Even though you literally got, Sean King as being one of the damn leaders of the quote unquote pro-black movement. Right? Right? Bro, she gonna have to lay low for a minute, dog. That's what she's saying. She laying low, nigga. She gonna have to lay low.
You see, that cycle works because when we as black business get the money, we have to give it back to the community. So no, I'm not mad that every time I have a fucking conference, I spend my own money. I'm giving back to my community. I'm not mad that I give out free tickets. I'm giving back to my community. I don't have a problem with giving away free courses, free classes, and helping black entrepreneurs become something and find some financial freedom in their life, because that's a solution for them as well. I'm giving back to my community. I'm pouring my stuff back into the people who give to me. What the fuck is wrong with us that we don't understand that? So don't compare me to motherfuckers out here talking about, why you giving away this and giving away that? Fuck y'all. I give away my energy. I give away my time. I give away my whole fucking essence and my money to everything I do. So you niggas are fake activists. You niggas are not really about your community. You're about being seen. You want to be famous. And see, being a black activist and being in this pro-black lane or doing something for the black community seems to make you somebody. So you're in it so that you can get notoriety. You niggas want to be somebody. You want to be seen. You want to be heard of. You want folks to remember your name. And the crazy thing is, you don't want to do something great for your community for them to remember your name. You just want to get a lot of views, and maybe that will make your name be remembered. We live in a dumbass fucking society. And this is why I'm removing my real self. We live in a digital world. You niggas getting digital Michi right now, because this ain't Michi live. You going to be watching this, and guess what? I'm going to be in my bed minding my business today. I won't know what the fuck you're saying, and I won't care. So you going to be a digital superstar. Michi's going to do what she does for the community. Don't ever compare what the fuck I do to what you do, because we not the same.
I think what what city girls would say, period. Right? Period. Listen, man. It's truly a sad thing, man, when you pretty much have to accept the fact that, bro, niggas don't want to be saved, bro. All right. Again, shout out to the Hey God niggas. Niggas are a stiff-necked people. niggas be looking over their shoulder like this. Niggas got permanent cricks in their neck, bruh. All right, niggas is like this. What you say? You called my name? Niggas got to turn their whole body. Nigga, you are a stiff-necked people, nigga. All right? So again, man, what you have that understanding, bro. Well, you got to understand it. So look, let me. So, I hoop today, man, and nigga, I'm so much pain right now. Oh my god, I probably should have, but it was worth it, right? So I go in, I stretch or whatever. My fucking I got fucking sciatica like a motherfucker, right? I fucked my back up like 3-4 weeks ago, so I had to sit down for a minute, and it was real bad. But over time, it's done. You know what I'm saying? Got a little better. And actually, last week was the first. Was it last week or 2 weeks ago? So no. So last 2 weekends ago, I hooped for the first time in like 4 months, bro. Since I fucked my back up, right? Gave myself time to heal or whatever, so on and so forth. Blah blah blah. Everything was good. Felt good, man. I had a little bit tightness, but my fucking my damn nerve wasn't hurting in my fucking leg, right? So everything was good. For whatever reason, bro, something fucking happened. My ass slept wrong fucking Thursday night, and I wake up fucking Friday. My ass go to stand up, nigga, I almost fucking fall out. Fucking leg almost fucking give out. But anyway, so, I power through the shit or whatever, and I hoop this morning. You know what I'm saying? Stretch, hit the jump rope, hit the foam roller, whatever. I loosen up, everything's good. Run, win the first game. First game, easy. Second game, get this young cat that's playing or whatever, hooping. He's solid. He's nice. He motherfucking shoot. He mobile. He move a lot. So he didn't start. We went guard me at first, but then he started guarding me. So he started guarding me, and I'm just playing or whatever, and he's following the shit out of me, but I'm not calling it. You know what I'm saying? Shit I should probably be making. But at the same time, like I said, bro, I'm still, I'm trying to get loose or whatever. And he killing shit. Buddy probably ran off a good 5 points. He ended up like 6 points out of the game, going to 12, right? So Buddy started talking shit, right? Talking shit. He hitting with the He doing all this shit and whatever. And mind you, he on a fast break. Like I'm not catching this young nigga. He fast breaking. He getting out on the court or whatever. He talking this shit or whatever. And who man is that? He like, and he pointed at me. So I'm like, oh, now you done fucked up, young nigga. Now you done fucked up. Cause see, before, nigga, I'm just, taking it easy, whatever. We can have a cool back and forth. But if you want to act like you just out here, you not really fucking with me, and you hit my ass every time, I'm not even calling foul, and you gonna fucking give me, all this contact and shit. Okay, now let's see how you do it. Let's see how you take it. And for the rest of the game, bro, Buddy did not score. When I tell you, I was laying the hacksaw Jim Duggan on this young nigga to let him know, listen, bro, play ball. Don't run your fucking mouth. Now, I wasn't just fouling him for the sake of fouling. I was playing some solid, good defense or whatever. But on a couple of plays, I definitely motherfucking laid the wood on his ass. And he thought he was going to be able to power through it. But no, brother, you're not going to be able to power through it. You're not strong enough, young nigga. and furthermore, I'm in your head now because you can't talk and play. See, I know you, young fella. I know you. I've been doing this way longer than you. You don't know. You just think I'm some old nigga, old slow nigga. But I'm talking shit. I'm yelling, and he backing up. He not giving none of the energy. He just whatever. Calm down and all. It's not that shit. Nah, nigga, we talking now. You with the flex and shit. You with all of this and nigga. So let's get to it. Let's get it. Okay. And from then on, bro, didn't score. They had us down, bro. I think it was 11-3. 11-3 going to 12. Bro, we come all the way back from motherfucking 11-3, nigga. Had a crucial steal. Nigga tried to make the call. No, man, kickball. I'm like, bro, ain't no motherfucking kickball, bro. Like, hell no. Y'all niggas thought we was dead. You thought we was dead, right? And now we done came back on y'all ass. And you trying to motherfucking stop the momentum. No, nigga, shoot for the ball. Arguing. Which I'm not giving the ball up. They'll give it to him. I'm like, nah, bro, fuck that. You gonna shoot for it, nigga, or it's our ball? One of the two. Which they don't know is great because now I'm getting my rest, nigga. But the whole time we arguing for like a good 3 to 5 minutes, I'm getting wind. I'm sucking on this air in. I'm getting my motherfucking wind back. So it's 9. We done came back from 11-3 to it's 9 now, and we just got the steal. Go to be in the post, switch off. I'll score from motherfucking 10, right? Ball back. Throw it to the dude, and the dude hit this motherfucking Steph Curry in the game. Done. Right? More of the story is, look, man. Listen. A lot of these motherfuckers, bro, are front runners and cool and fine with no adversity, no type of motherfucking energy coming against them. But you put that motherfucking energy on their ass and they gotta go through that actual fucking adversity, bro, they gon' fold. Yep. I don't give a fuck how motherfucking, how good they shine and how good they look and whatever, just, by themselves or nobody's on them. But you start motherfucking actually putting that motherfucking pressure on a motherfucker, bro, most motherfuckers gonna fold, bro. And I had to let the young nigga know it, bro. He learned today. Yep. Nah, I ain't giving no elbows. But go ahead, Premium. What's up with your fam? You got it.
I was about to add to that, just like that Tank and Ryan fight. That nigga ain't facing no competition like that, so that nigga said, fuck that shit. I ain't trying to be no meme. So I'm going to take this knee and shit away. You know what I'm saying? Count my blessings and come back another day and shit.
Yeah, bro. Like he never been hit that hard in his life.
Yeah, man. That was a done deal. Now they're talking about he's trying to train with his trainer now.
Yeah, they talking about switching up his trainer or whatever. That's not gonna help him, bro. It's not his trainer's fault. Again, whoever his trainers was, they're not gonna be able to get him to change those flaws. Again, bro, you punch with your eyes closed. You keep your chin up way too high. And I think how tall is Ryan Garcia? Ryan Garcia is like what, 5'10", 5'11"?
Oh, it sounds like that, yeah.
Let me see.
Excuse me.
Yeah, 5'11", bro. You're 5'11" at that, you know what I'm saying, at that weight class. So you're tall as shit for like 130, 140 something, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, so you tall.
Ain't him and Conor McGregor? That's not like, ain't Conor McGregor 5'11"?
Probably, yeah.
Okay, well, the same size and shit. But now I was tuned in a little bit late. I don't know who Shreddy was in the bed. Try to give out TED Talks in the bed. That's wild. But yeah, I think like we're the only community where like we buy products and like we expect the people who make that product give back to the hood. It's like I don't get that at all. Like I mean, like because like I'm pretty sure the rednecks in like the hick towns they buy Bud Light, Coors Light, Mountain Dew, tobacco, spit and shit. They don't expect them to, put money back into their trailer parks and shit like that. But we like the only community. We buy PS5s, we buy McLarens and Gucci and Louis, but we expect them to get back.
Yeah, bro. And again, it's that horrible entitlement thing, and we're old for slavery reparations type shit, right? Is that mentality, and that's the problem. We have a very very poor fundamental understanding of the basics in life. Again, bro, like you said, that's business. Business has nothing to do. Charity is not a part of business. You know what I'm saying? Charity is something separate from fucking business. Charity is just that, right?
Yeah.
Bro, you buy my product, you don't have to buy it. It's a decision you make, right? It's a decision you make. And then and furthermore, like I said, you're not the only customer. Again, niggas, bro, buy the least amount of like anything. You don't make up enough. You don't make up enough of the market for the most part, other than fucking weave, hair weave. There's not anything that black people buy the majority in, even when we have the biggest influence. Niggas don't buy the most basketball jerseys or the basketball shoes or football jerseys. Niggas don't buy the most rap CDs or the most downloads. Niggas don't buy
we bootleg them shit. LimeWire, fucking Frostbite, nigga, like bro, like we nigga, man, listen, man.
Niggas don't buy the most Hennessy. Niggas don't buy again. So the thing is, like you said, it's a delusion of grandeur, or is it Galileo? I think it's the Galileo theory of niggas think the world revolves around niggas, and everything begins with the niggas, versus niggas just being a part of the world. You know what I'm saying? And us being just one of many that operate in it.
Yeah, I look at that every day at the news. Like, I mean, like there was a story I heard today. This interracial couple was walking through downtown Chicago, and like a mob of Chicago teenagers was beating their ass, and like a black chick across the street, try to break it up, and then like a cop car like drove past, and they just kept on rolling.
I covered that 2 days ago. The old black lady that saved,
shit.
that saved the black dude and his white girlfriend, and the kids just mauled their ass for walking through.
The cop was like, yeah, well, the new mayor, Bradley Johnson, whatever his name is, like since he left, we can't do nothing. And like, bro, I don't know why niggas want to, be like, oh, they're gentrifying. Listen, man, places need to be just like that place needs to be gentrified, man. Put some Starbucks, kick them niggas out, put Walmarts and Starbucks.
But you can't though. That's what I'm trying to tell you, right? So what people don't understand is, right, that's a very, very slow process of that happening, because you just have, it's too saturated. But you can see it, right? Perfect example would be like New York, how they turn the fucking projects in New York to motherfucking apartments or whatever, right?
Yeah, Brooklyn is just artsy fartsy now, man.
Yeah, but look at how long it took for them to do it. You see what I'm saying? So once you start that process, man, it takes a while. But at the same time, you have to look at to where those people are going to migrate to, and they bottleneck them into certain communities by housing prices and just the things that they can afford locally. So it's that shit is planned and orchestrated too. But at the same time, like I said, bro, gentrification is a wonderful thing, and you can blame nobody for gentrification but yourself. If you allow the hood to be gentrified, you allow it to be gentrified. Because again, like we said, and we seen it, man. Y'all have all these houses and all these properties and things. You either don't keep up with them, or you allow the taxes or whatever to go up on them, and someone fucking buys them from right up under your nose, right?
Yep.
Then, like I said, these businesses get enough of the properties, or they have enough of the real estate in the neighborhood to pretty much price your ass out. You know what I'm saying? To price you out. You know what I'm saying? And then they start bringing in the cops to those locations, so you can't set up your trap there no more, nigga. They definitely gonna lock your ass up. You know what I'm saying? You can't be playing your music all loud. You know what I'm saying? You can't be doing any of that shit or whatever. They're gonna get your black ass up out of there. So whether it's through financially or it's through the motherfucker or legally, they're gonna get you the fuck up out of there. And you really got no choice anyway. But like you said, it all started because niggas gonna nigga.
Yeah, you know what? That's I see that in my state right now. I'm from Washington State, and like I'm from a city where like there's a street where there's like there used to be none but hotels, well not hotels, but like motels. Like there'd be like heavy prostitution, heavy gun running, gang shit, right? And like this year, or sorry, well, last year, starting of last year, like they just start tearing them down, and like they got squatters there, like a leasing company try to buy out the motel, try to transform it into a lease, a legitimate apartment and shit, and like they're still under contract from the previous motel because they living out there and shit. But yeah, man, they're starting to turn down motels and shit, and like everything's fenced off. Like half my city is fenced off. You know what I'm saying? Like grocery stores, Safeways out here. I don't know if you guys have Safeway down in Atlanta, but Safeways and shit. Markets, motels and shit. Everything is getting shut down. It looks like the bad part. I don't know if you watched the movie Demolition Man.
Uh-huh.
Like they show like the glamorous part of like the city when they went into the future. Then they have the bad part of like the cities and shit. That's what my city looked like, and not just my city. Like everybody else, every other city on the West Coast out here. I don't know how it is down in the South, but out here, it's crackhead central. You know what I'm saying? I seen a white dude, fencing and shit like that. Nigga striking a pose on the street and shit. Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, you know what's crazy? I saw this damn this was like probably like a month ago. They had a picture of this white dude and this black woman, bro, just naked, like having a meet and greet in the middle of fucking somewhere in Cali. Bro, again, dog. I don't know how the hell y'all do it out there. Again, bro. I could not and would not stay in that fucking place, not to mention how fucking expensive it is out there. But bro, just the crazy shit that's going on out there west, bro. And like you said, it's just getting worse and worse and worse. And these motherfuckers are bro. Literally, bro, like you can't get locked up for fucking shoplifting and looting and all this shit, bro. These businesses are leaving because they losing too much money and it makes no sense to stay there. So, bro, I don't know what the hell they gonna do in motherfucking Cali, bro.
I was telling Platinum Elite the other night. Again, Safeway. I don't know if you guys at Safeway, but out here, our Safeways, man. I was walking out. I seen a black dude look like DMX and Flavor Flav did the fusion dance. The nigga had his hood on. We locked eyes for a second. I was like, okay, I already know this nigga up to no good. But I already got my shit. I left in my car. I saw the same nigga ran out the building and an old middle-aged white man chasing him. Get back here, motherfucker. That nigga was gone. He was like at least 2 cars lengths away from the old white man. And that black dude dropped something. I think he dropped a wallet or something. And then they kept on rolling. And yeah, man, they smashing and grabbing, man. You like, dude, like, shit. Like, I mean, shit. What's the point of me even buying shit? I could do the same shit, but the reason is I ain't trying to, because I ain't too fast like that, man. But you know what I'm saying? Like that shit is like it's crazy out in the West.
Yeah, bro. Listen, man. That's what I say, bro. I don't know. What we're seeing, and that's what I say, bro. When it's this crime bill 2024 or whenever it hits, bro, comes out, niggas gonna be complaining. Niggas gonna be claiming racism and all this other shit. And I told y'all, bro. Again, everybody was mad at me when I said the whole shit about George Junkie Floyd, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? One of the worst things when it's all said and done, and I guess 2053 come around and we're in the permanent underclasses. Black people officially a permanent underclass. Niggas are gonna look back and they're gonna understand how big of a turning point it was and how crucial and a part of it played with that whole George Floyd bullshit. I'm telling you, that George Floyd and BLM combination, bro, one of the biggest motherfucking atrocities for the black community that ever happened, ever. And because niggas are too emotional, and you can't just be honest and truthful. Again, bro, who gives a fuck about a junkie? People get killed every day, man. There are kids, bro. I remember, if y'all remember right, man. When was this, y'all? Help me out. I think it would have been. I was on YouTube, so it would have been 2019. I think it was 2019, to where the police did a raid or something, and they threw a flashbang in the house or something, and they killed either a toddler or an infant. Okay, killed a child now, a baby. Baby was black, of course. In the fucking, they was trying to get, and there was no riot, there was no BLM, there was none of that shit. During a fucking drug raid, a child was killed, dog, with a fucking flashbang or concussion thing, right? And why I was so offended is because however many black kids that lose their lives every day to gun violence, whether it be mainly by us or black people, other black people, and no marches in the streets, no burning nothing down, no none of this shit, nobody cared. This motherfucking junkie, bro, that literally you get to see the whole process of it happening, somehow made the whole world shut the fuck down and give a fuck about niggas and care and all this other shit. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here, dog.
I'll do you one better. I forgot what type of situations happened, but it was like, I think the Freddie Gray, when dude got rough rided like in the back of the paddy wagon, dude broke his neck or whatever. I think the game and Snoop had a little conference with the police and shit like that, and try to like stop the violence and try to prevent shit. That was cool and everything, but y'all some Crips and blood. Y'all niggas like shoot innocent kids and shit like that. Y'all niggas don't really rally up for that shit. And I was like, bro, that's just straight up weird to me. So these celebrities, they all in it too. You know what I'm saying? When somebody get killed, but say God forbid somebody, a 5-year-old catch like a stray bullet, playing in the park or something like that from like rival gangs and shit. Nobody really cares. So I do agree with you on that though, man.
And finance man, I just typed it out. He was just talking, but look, bro, I stand on what I said, bro. George Floyd played a part in his own fucking death. Everything from motherfucking starting out the passing the fake money to him allegedly or possibly ingesting motherfucking fentanyl, and him being in the car but saying take me out of the car and all this other shit, so on and so forth. You niggas don't, y'all, but it is what it is, man.
But niggas is drones. Listen, niggas is drones, man. Like, listen, a famous take Nipsey Hussle.
It does matter where he was. Hold on real quick, brother. It matters. It matters. A child's life should matter way more than a fucking junkie, dog. A junkie should not have fucking 2 funerals, bro. Kobe Bryant died the same fucking year and didn't have 2 funerals. No, Kobe Bryant didn't get a fucking flag. He did way more weird. He didn't get a fucking flag as if he was a fucking fallen soldier or some shit, bro. And he did way more. Like, bro, what we talking about, bro? Come on,
Kobe, Nipsey Hussle and Kobe didn't get no damn statue. That's they got candle visuals and shit like that, but
yeah, man, it is what it is.
Yeah, but like,
and a statue.
You know what though, like niggas is drones, man. Like, for one, like most of our people, they don't understand context. They don't understand, when it's a full story. Like unveils and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because they just go off the news and like they get triggered. Like, for example, right? I'll be on Facebook, right? The Facebook shorts, and like I notice, like I see a lot of like police movies, like racist, like scenes of like racist cops pulling over black people every other short, and I'd be like, this shit is trying to like trigger me to like hate the cops. When I see the cops in real life, I do like I know what they're doing. Like when I'll be on these shorts, like YouTube shorts, Facebook shorts, they be like playing these TV shows I never heard of with these actors I don't even know, portraying as white cops harassing black people. And it's like, this shit is so fairy tale like dude, like I never like really had a like a you know what I'm saying, interaction with a cop like that. And my brother's on the same tip too. And I asked my brother, like, listen, do you know 5 people in your life that either got shot or harassed by the cops? And you can't ever tell me 5 people, man. Like I'm pretty sure it's people like I'm pretty sure there's people that's been harassed or done wrong by the cops, but like I mean, for every one of those situations, 5 situations where you walk through the wrong neighborhood, wearing the wrong color, or having too much jewelry on, and that's your ass.
Oh yeah. Let's see something. Hold on. No, I got a question for you, brother. Let me see. What did you see? Finance man, what did you see, brother? And shout out to MOT, because I asked MOT this, and the crazy thing about it was, bro, what did we all see, finance man? Just curious, bro. If you're still in the chat, what do we see? See, you niggas went with this whole knee on the neck thing, bro, and it was found that he didn't even. What video, brother? What did you see in the video?
I saw his knee on his back.
Yeah, brother, exactly. Yeah, brother, that was he used a common the common fucking thing, and this is why you niggas again, man, are so emotionally triggered. And now I'm gonna let you listen to it, brother. I'm gonna let you listen to it. Okay, I'm gonna let you hear the actual police chief fucking say it. All right, let's go. See, I love this. And MOT claimed he tried to jump me over there on what the G with the PhD, man. Shout out to him, man. And I asked MOT specifically, brother, and he wanted to run away from this. And I asked the question. I'm like, hey man, hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Well, did you know that the not only the police chief, but even the one of the later on forensic expert guys or whatever said the knee was not on his neck. But that was the main thing that you niggas heard for over like 2 months or however many months it was. Knee on his neck, 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 knee on his neck. That's all you niggas heard. But let's hear it. Let's hear it from here, right here. From the horse's mouth. I'm gonna just play the thing because if I play this, they might try to take it down. So I'm gonna put us up. All right. Let's see. Here we go.
Excuse me, an unconscious neck restraint. Right?
Counselor,
On May 25th of 2020.
there was a conscious neck restraint.
Conscious neck restraint.
Yes.
Okay. Now, again, in this whole de-escalation, officers have to take into consideration the safety of the crowd, right?
Yes.
They have to take into account the reactions of the crowd, whether they're angry or hostile or just simply watching.
Brother, that's it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. What did you see? Did you see it, or were you motherfucking told what you saw? The thing is, brother, you were told what you saw because when you saw it from a different angle, which they're going to show here, and I'm going to show you that again, one of the witnesses, one of the main people that first off went with the narrative, and then you niggas don't even know that the state stopped saying it. They had to stop saying it because the evidence proved and showed that the knee was never on his neck.
His blackness prohibited him from not seeing that. That's what it is, man.
Brother, you keep telling me who didn't see the video. Brother, you saw the video from an angle, brother. You saw the video from a certain angle.
Yeah, he saw the BET version.
Yeah, exactly. You didn't. You're live. You're saying you didn't hear anything, brother. All you heard for the first 2 months. There's no way you did not. That you saw the video but didn't hear the commentary about the knee on his neck, brother. Now you just being disingenuous. But hey, man, you can hit the link, bro. We hit the links in the chat, brother. I'm not gonna keep going back and forth with you. I'm not even gonna do this shit again, brother. You one of the main people that we talk about, bro. And this is why we'll never get nowhere as niggas, unfortunately. Because man, y'all see what you want to see, you hear what you want to hear. Anything that's got to do with the white supremacy and racism and all this other shit. I'm just saying, bro. I literally, I'm telling you. Matter of fact, I just give you the link, bro. Here you go. Here's a link for y'all. You want to do it? I'm not gonna hijack it, bro. I'm not gonna turn it into this. There we go. If you want it, bro, there you go. There you go, man. You want it? There you go. You look at it for yourself, bro. If Phoenix Fish, that not to mention that niggas didn't even care about that. While niggas talking about Steven Crowder, bro, they literally recreated the shit where the knee was literally on the man's neck for 10 minutes or whatever it was, and motherfuckers didn't die. And motherfuckers was mad about that. Bro, you put your knee on the back of my neck, nigga, I'm gonna have a hurt ass neck, but you not finna kill me with no knee on my neck, bro.
And it's kind of weird too. I watched Orange is the New Black, and one of the characters died from the same thing. I kind of thought it was kind of suspicious, like how they played that in the TV show.
Of course.
And then in real life, this shit happens. Like they both die from the same. Yeah, man. Like it's programming niggas just to be mad at shit. Like,
brother, no, brother. I'm the only reason why black people will ever get anywhere, brother, because I'm here to fucking set you free, my nigga. I don't blame Pearl. I don't blame the white man. I am me. I am fucking here because of me. I am here off of my motherfucking will. I am here off of my hard work. I am here because motherfucker, I do what the fuck I'm supposed to do for me and my family. A white man ain't stopping me from doing shit. The police ain't never stopping me from doing shit. I done been pulled over. I done been fucking locked up. Okay. I've been detained, nigga. I've been to jail. Okay. Just jail. I ain't been in the motherfucking prison, nigga. I ain't never had to put on no jumpsuit. But nigga, I have been in custody. Okay. And you know what happened to me? I left. Been in custody twice, actually. I've been locked up twice. I think about it. Damn, I just had to think about it. I've been locked up twice, bro. You know what I did when the police motherfucker said, "Hey, sir, well, hey, this is happening, so we have to take you in, and we gonna have to fucking, take you in, take you down to the station, do this, and this, and see what's gonna happen." You know what I did? All right, officer, no problem, so on and so forth. Got to put my hands behind my back, so on and so forth. Cool, let's go, let's do it.
And the most important thing, like, you don't want the hug from the white man too. Like, you don't need the white man. You don't like. You're not looking for that hug, man. And most of the people are looking for that hug.
Shout out Premium, man. Listen, that's
They
what
want that hug, man. They want that pat on the back. They want that milk and cookies, man. They want all that shit.
That's what it is, man. Shout out, I got to, man. Hey, I was almost a murder man, bro.
Murder man, dang. That's a murder man, dang. Real more shit, man. That's why more bodies, man.
Yeah, man. Listen, bro. What are you talking about? You ride for the white people more than anything, but you don't see it, brother. Brother, what have I done that's pro-white? Now I'm working for the white man, brother. I got you, man. I understand it, man, and I respect it, brother. I appreciate your support, brother. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate your pushback. I really wish you would hit the panel and we have an actual conversation. But again, brother, that's just hurt feelings, bro. That's hurt feelings. I'm here right now.
And like
you must do, because you're talking about George Floyd when something clearly, brother, was orchestrated and whatever to show you, brother. Brother. I've seen worse things have done to black people by black people than a fucking come on. Even if that's the way he died or was killed, the way you guys said it, bro. There are literally videos that people have shared over 1 million times of black people walking up to other black people, bro, walking them down with gunfire and finishing them off with gunshots to the head. Are you fucking kidding me, dog?
Yo, you saw that video of like some dude, like, man, a group of niggas was like in some chicken shack, and like I guess one of the dudes was clouding his shoes, and like,
yeah,
dude let off
in there. Shot niggas didn't have nowhere to go. Bro, finance man, that's what I'm talking about. Bro, you can literally see murder scenes. You can literally see black people murk other black people, bro. Blood and headshots and everything, nigga. No CGI, no motherfucking cut. Wrap it up. No, nigga, this is real life. You can see a motherfucker get his motherfucking brain motherfucking splattered, or his cap pushed back, his nose wiped, get stepped on, all that motherfucker turned into a pack. You can see all that shit on the internet, and niggas is mad about that. Come on, dog, stop.
And you know what? The people was outside the window say, "Hey, don't go to sleep. Don't pass out. Stand up." And like, yeah, his whole half his face was hanging off, man.
Yeah, bro.
That's just crazy, man. And like, y'all dudes be on the white man and then driving the white man's car. You know what I'm saying? The white man's bank. Like, y'all niggas crazy.
Oh, but speaking of which, man, talking about banking. So another bank went down, man. What was it? Southern Bank. Let me see. Southern Bank.
I'm gonna fuck around and get a whole life insurance and just like use that as my bank, because like, I'm just tired of this craving and shit, man.
Was it Southern? Like Southern, it's like a Southern Bank. Yeah, Southern. Let me see. Let me see. No, no, Silicon Valley. It's another one. Damn, what the hell? It's another new bank. Y'all know the name of it, man. Put it to me in the give it to me in the chat. But it's another bank that's done what's the name, man? And make sure y'all get up, pay attention to your silver prices, man. You know what I'm saying? If you got some access or whatever, so on and so forth, bro. Silver is moving, bro. I looked at it. For the year, silver has doubled. Went down from $12. It's at 25 now. And in the month, it's jumped from 20 to 25. So I don't know if you guys are aware of what's going on. This currency thing, bro, is moving very, very fast. And this currency thing is extremely serious. This shit is not a game. People are moving away from the American dollar, these outside countries, these outside entities. And just do your research. This is not financial advice. I'm just telling you, pay attention to what's actually going on out here, and adjust accordingly. Set yourself up, man. You know what I mean? You don't
Yeah,
want
where
to
do
get
you
caught out
go
here
to,
naked,
bro?
huh?
Where do you go to buy silver and gold and shit?
It's different things. Just look it up, Google it. It's several different ones. It's actual like bullion things to where like you can buy actual, hard silver and hard gold or whatever. But just do your research, man. You'll find it.
That movie shit, the bricks of gold. That's crazy. I don't know where they would put that shit. Nigga, them bricks of gold and shit.
One of the best ways the easier way to do it is just if you want to buy it in hard, but make sure for one, don't let nobody know you're doing it for one, but two, you got to have like a solid ass safe or some shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna do it that way, but yeah, the doing it to where you can buy it from an actual damn, what you call it? Oh, fuck, not a treasury. What the fuck are they called? Where they hold all the fucking the gold and shit at? I can't think of the term right now.
Like national treasure.
Yeah, everybody always talk about fucking not Leavenworth, but what's the place they hold all the Fort Knox, like shit like that, where they hold all the depository. You can actually buy it from places like that. Yeah, everybody talking about the bullion spots, bro. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man, so some Grand Theft Auto shit. I don't know, but I'll check it out though.
What's up with you, Burn?
What's up? You can hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
What's good?
Oh man, I heard there's a couple of coons on here trying to get in between me and my hug from the white man.
Yeah, man.
I got my goggles on, man. I got my mask on.
Yeah, I'm blocking that shit, nigga.
We're going to call more bodies, man. Nah, but shit. I made a little profit off of that silver a couple years ago, like when 2020 when that shit hit.
Mm-hmm.
I was just buying them off the line or whatever. Like I put a couple websites in there, AppMex and I think SD Bullion. SD Bullion or JM Bullion. I think was the two best. It was like this one dude up here, the like jewelry and coin shop up here. He's like, oh yeah, this old ass white man. I'm gonna stay away from that AppMex, man. They got busted. They had some fake because they get like fake. He said China. I don't know. I think all them. I think a lot of them old white folks just be suspicious of China like a motherfucker. But he said they like take it. They put like a little bit of silver in it, then like put some type of fake mold type shit around it. So you're not really getting full silver, but
Man, like y'all be up on like life insurance, like whole life, term life, shit like that, or no?
What's the name talking about that? Shout out to finance man. He was talking about that, man. You got to talk to what's the brother's name? I can't. He go by his real name on here. He's the expert on that. I can't think of his name, but Andre something start with an A, but he's the expert on that. So y'all got to holler at him.
Yeah, because I'm highly contemplating about getting that and like starting to utilize it because like I was hearing like Waka Flocka talking about it. And,
yeah,
like,
the younger you are, man, the better, bro. So yeah, you definitely, you know what I'm saying, there's ways to do that. Like so I heard brothers explain it. I'm not the person for it, but yeah, you can actually take out loans against your life insurance policy and stuff or whatever once you get so much equity or whatever in it.
That's probably interest free too.
Whatever from that.
Yeah, I heard it was tax free and interest free. So I was thinking about doing that.
Tax free, I meant. Yeah.
I was thinking about doing that. Starting a vending machine business with that, you know what I'm saying? And like go off that way and show it that. I still want to do trucking, but I definitely want to,
Well, I would hold off on the shoe business right now, brother.
On the shoe business?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
No, I said vending machine.
Oh, I'm about to say shit. I like to say shit.
Oh hell no! I don't listen, man. No, like vending machines, like it's good. Like you can make like some.
Oh no, you're right. But you know what's crazy? So how do you have you already in it, or are you looking into it?
I'm looking into it because like I see on Facebook Marketplace they got like vending machines going for like $1,500-$1,600, and like you start out small, you build like a little empire and shit.
No, not Andre Hatchett. Andre Hatchett is shout out to Andre Hatchett, but Andre Hatchett is the mobile notary. He's not the insurance guy. The other guy is I can't think of his name, but it start with an A. He calls himself the financial planner or the financial something. I can't think of it. He said vending machines are not it. He said don't do it. Well, I don't know, man. This is what I say, right? Everybody say don't do it, but this exactly. This is what I'm saying, bro. I don't even know what you say, bro. A vending machine if you can get a vending machine in a college in a high school,
hospital,
you know what I'm saying?
barbershop.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't want to do barbershops, bro. We're not really chill out in a barbershop. The niggas not. That's the biggest finesse. Don't ever do that, bro. I know barbershops that still got like the coin thing with the candy in it, nigga. Like the coins, and that's the only thing you gonna get out of there, bro. Niggas, you know how many, bro? Niggas in the barbershop and have a whole vending machine. Hey man, we go to the store, man. You want some? So come on now, you know, no, that's an L, man.
I think it's shit. That's fucked up, nigga. All right,
no,
cool.
not Alonzo. There we go. Yeah, Alonzo Hall. Shout out to Cannon Wild. Yeah, Alonzo Hall, man. Shout out to Alonzo Hall. If y'all want to know everything about the life insurance game and all this stuff, man, the policy. Shout out to Alonzo Hall, man. Y'all check him out. Y'all go watch that brother. That brother, that's his expertise. He's an expert on it. So yeah, Alonzo Hall, that's his name. If y'all want to know about the life insurance stuff or whatnot, man, holler at him.
I'm gonna look him up. But yeah, like I was thinking about doing like the vending machine thing. Because like I really want to get into different revenues and shit like that. I mean, I still want to do trucking. I was highly thinking about getting my own truck, but down the line, if I can have something, you know what I'm saying, like build different streams of revenues. That's something I'm really looking into, you know.
Well, you know what though, and I shout out to everybody out here, man. I shout out to you guys out here, man. Really hope everything works out for everybody. Nobody gets caught up in the whole layoff thing or whatnot. But bro, when I tell you, I know several people that are getting laid off, man, and they're having to move around and adjust, and try to find other spots and other things to get jobs at. Be careful, man. So like I said, that is either way it go, brother. Like I said, always having that money that works for you and you don't really got to work for it. That's a smart thing. So like I said, if you can find a spot, you know what I'm saying, high school, fucking, some shit like that or whatever. And that my thing is like, and that's what I'm saying, finance man. I know they got locked up, but it's always a way, man. You get a connection to something, bro. Like, you know what I mean? It's always a way. You just gotta, you know what I'm saying? You just gotta know the right people, or give a good deal, good enough in order for them to what's the name, and then adjust.
Yo, man.
I don't know about no 2 to 3 jobs now. You should have 2 to 3 streams of income, brother, but I know 2 to 3 jobs.
I got
let me find out this nigga, y'all, you Jamaican man. What the fuck?
Welcome to Jamal.
Shit. Jobs? Y'all nigga, what's wrong with you?
Got more time in this day than a single mother.
Exactly. 2 to 3 jobs, nigga. Fuck that. Hell no.
You ever notice these single moms? They got all kind of hours in the day.
You got 3 jobs, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. I want a job and I want my own my business and then another stream of income. Fuck that 3 job shit.
Maybe 2.
Hell no.
Yeah, well, out here, like, I mean, shit, like, I had to work 2 jobs to get my own apartment, man. Like, this shit ain't cheap out here, man.
Damn,
like,
you West Coast though.
Yeah, Northwest. Yeah, man. Like, dude, like, gas is like almost like $4 or $5 out here.
Oh shit, yo. So I wanted to ask you, right? So how much is gas out there your way for regular?
Well, I mean, on a good day, it's like $4.50, $4.49. Bad days, like almost like $5 out here. Yeah, man.
Tell me that was no bar. That was no bar. Listen.
Like, and I got the Safeway card and everything. So like, yeah, like $4.50.
Yeah, no, brother. Y'all crazy as hell. What's not bad? The 450 shit.
That's why a lot of them niggas in Cali be driving them little Hondas and shit.
Nigga,
man,
listen. Yeah, bro, y'all niggas can have an 8-cylinder nothing in Cali, nigga.
So I say I'm in a V8, bro. I couldn't do it.
Oh no, sir.
Yeah,
you be getting. You need a gas budget, sir. No, it's not, sir. Gas down here is best case scenario. On average, is somewhere around $3.35.
Yeah, y'all guys is like 89 cents down there.
Yeah, I wish, nigga. I wish.
Niggas,
but nah, worst case scenario, man. Gas here for regular is gonna be like $3.75. So, and like I said, so gas jumped. I was talking about this earlier, man. Gas jumped 50 cents, bro, in a month. Gas jumped 50 cents a gallon in a month, bro. So
yeah, but like if you got Costco, I'm pretty sure it's probably even cheaper. Probably if you got Costco membership.
No, I got what's the name? Yes, yeah. I got Sam's. Sam's cheaper. Like, yeah, Sam's like
nigga
$4.25. Sam's like $4.25.
We used to have a Sam's Club out here. That shit disappeared. We only got Costco now. Like, bro, I thought I was going through a Mandela
I mean,
effect. I was like,
325, 335. Yeah.
I was like, bro, as a kid, I was like, where was the Sam's Club? We used to have a Sam's Club back in like the early 2000s up here. That shit went away.
Brother, that's $1 every 4 gallons. No, it's not. 375 is not $4, brother. Every 4 gallon is an extra dollar. 25 cents extra a gallon, brother, is another dollar. So no.
Yeah. Anything over 5 to 10 cents, anything more than that's a big jump.
Yeah, that's a big ass jump, bro.
You paying what? I mean, it's not like you buying one at a time, 1 gallon at a time. Then you pay, you know what I mean? You spending at least $30-$40. Or at least 20,
man. And like gas, man, like that's what I'm saying. That's why I got 2 jobs and everything. So like, I mean, I afforded my apartment, which was like $15.93.
Yeah, brother, you might, respectfully, brother, you might just want to move.
I already did that. It was like my lease ended. My lease ends on the 1st.
No, brother, I'm talking state, brother, state, not fucking.
Oh, definitely
state.
Bro, like, listen, like, I'm about to, like, as soon as I get on with trucking, like, I really want to move to either Arizona or Vegas. I still want to be on the West Coast.
I would suggest Vegas, but something like, brother, you know, like Colorado or Montana or Idaho or something.
Colorado's pretty hot too. I ain't gonna lie.
I need the heat. I'm tired of the snow, man. I need the heat. I'm tired of.
Okay.
I'm tired of the rain and Starbucks and white folks.
Hell yeah, I want the dollars add up.
Hell no, dog.
Dollars are made by cents, brother. Ain't your name Finance Man? Finance Man. You know that them 25 cents add up, brother. We got my man Wizard X in the building. What's up with you, fam? You unmuted, but I can't hear you. If you saying something. Yeah, still not hearing you, brother. If you talking, we can't hear you. He'll get it right. But yeah, man, yeah, that too. I told y'all, man, this whole thing, bro, nigga, Florida almost full. So if y'all are coming here, you need to hurry up.
I heard a couple niggas saying that too. Like, man, y'all
almost
coming here.
Any state with like pythons and fucking tarantulas big as my tires and shit, I'm not trying to go. You know what I'm saying?
You said Arizona.
Arizona got tarantulas and scorpions.
I know, but that's
scorpions.
I'm trying to
you got all the
city.
bugs in Arizona, nigga.
I'm trying to live in the city, not the desert. I ain't sure.
City, desert don't matter, nigga. They gonna find you. Okay.
Shit, nigga, I might get those fucking I'm gonna have them houses, nigga. Them houses that got like special shit to keep them shits away.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah. Go ahead, Wizard X. You got it, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. How are you guys doing?
Hey, man, another day, man. What's going on with you?
Not much. It was just editing some videos. Do you guys watch? Have you guys been watching? I think it's like some sort of football league. It's called like XFL.
Yeah, XFL. Yeah,
I heard of it. I never watched it.
Did you guys watch that game?
No, I didn't. Was something happen?
It was an upset win. I think.
Did they have a Bud Light commercial?
No. It was just like an upset win. I don't watch those commercials. When commercial comes up, I just go to the restroom or something or get some food.
Nah, man. You know, it's on NBA playoffs going on right now, man. I don't really think.
Hell no, ain't no nigga watching no XFL.
Yeah, ain't nobody really watching XFL, bro.
Shit.
I'm not too much of a basketball fan anymore, I have to say.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Man, I was trying to watch the Mike Perry versus the Luke Rockhold fight, but it's hard to find a good LinkedIn shit to watch this shit.
Luke Rockhold still fighting?
No, it's the bare knuckle championship.
Shit.
Yeah. You can watch that on Rumble.
Oh,
you have to pay for it.
But Mike Perry laid out Michael Venom Page, and that so, but the bare knuckle be having some good fights though. But
I heard that,
man. You know what's crazy about that though, and you know it's crazy for a man to say that shit, bro. But bro, that shit is going a little extreme, man.
Yeah, I heard it's like much more worse than boxing because like
yeah, bro, 10 times worse.
Listen,
because the boxing has to aim for the soft spots of the head.
That and that slapping shit. Y'all seen that slapping shit?
But
this is a little extreme.
Extreme, man.
That's corny. I'm not a fan of the slapping shit, but listen, y'all niggas watch NFL when niggas get CTE. So don't talk to me about no bare knuckle fighting.
Well, this is what I'm saying, right? So yeah, and the nigga almost did die from just this season. So I feel you, right? But nah, man, that's years and years and years of fucking what's name, bro. I don't know. Y'all remember? Y'all remember the dude, bro?
The one
What's the
that fell
brother's
on
name?
his head and died?
No. This was actually a boxing match back in the 90s. I think it was either late 80s or early 90s. The two hardest punchers in fucking boxing, and the dude got his fucking skull cracked, man, and he been fucked up ever since. Him and the two dudes were like the hardest punchers, bro, and the dude literally cracked his fucking skull.
Damn.
Was it like a light skinned dude?
With boxing gloves?
Yeah, with boxing gloves on. I think it was a mixed something.
Wow.
But they changed I think since then they kind of like adjusted the weights on the gloves. They made them I think lighter possibly to remove the weight. Because my issue with bare knuckle boxing is because the boxers have to aim for the soft spots, so I don't really see like the careers for those boxers lasting really long because not only does it ruin your hands, but also you're also basically putting your it's not a sustainable sport for any bare knuckle fighter. That's my opinion on it.
But how can you watch a John Jones fight though? That nigga doing spinning elbows and shin kicks and kicks to the shin and like Anderson Silva kicking the dude's shin and his foot turning to a slice of pizza and shit. Like, dude, y'all niggas crazy.
But
like
those fights, it's not concentrated in the head only. Bare knuckle boxing is.
But getting an elbow to the side of your head. That's damn near probably worse than a whole fist.
I don't think elbows are allowed in UFC.
Yes, how they are. You crazy? They are.
No, I don't think. Let me see.
Yeah, it's just you can go. So it's different depending on where it is. So when you're down, you can't go if the person's on the ground, you can't go up and down. You have to go across. But if they're standing, you can go either or. So as long as they're standing, it doesn't matter. But if they're on the ground, you can only go across. You can't go up and down. Elbows are definitely
go to YouTube
allowed.
and type in John Jones highlights. That nigga did a spinning elbow.
Spinning elbows at that too.
Yeah, the spinning elbow. That nigga, listen, he run up on John Jones in a dark alley. That's a scary sight, man. Listen, man, you run up on John Jones or you run up in his house, like he don't need no gun. Then he can just do like a Zangief spinning move and shit. Yo, that's your ass, man.
Yeah, I think bare knuckle fighting, it's still in its infancy, kind of like how we used to see with UFC, where they would have like people in karate gear, sumo gear fighting to see which martial arts is better. I think it's going to get better over time, but for now, those fighters are not going to have a career in the future. They're going to probably be in wheelchairs, drooling, having Alzheimer's. That's how I see it right now.
Yeah, but we gotta think though, Nick. Like, listen, man, there's plenty of stories of middle school kids playing football and dying from dehydration. Like, you can do cross country running and like you can still
that's dehydration though,
and fuck up your ACL and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Every sport comes with a price, whether it's big or small. Like me personally, UFC is a little bit kind of more dangerous because you can like choke niggas out unconscious, break ligaments, break joints. Like John Jones again, Victor Belfort, then they popped his arm out of his socket, and John Jones popped it right back in just to win the fight. Like, I mean, just getting the
that's crazy.
Yeah, like
wow.
Bro, like me personally, I don't really like. I mean, football and basketball is cool, but I like combat sports though, man.
Yeah, like, I agree. I like them too.
Yeah, because some of these NBA dudes be divas. They be like they be divas and shit like that coming to the sport.
Which NBA guy's a diva?
Russell Westbrook.
I think it's been too politicized purposely by like the mainstream media like ESPN, where it kind of takes the actual sport out of like the NBA. That's my issue with it only right now.
And like I ain't gonna lie, the NBA, like just watching niggas run up and down the court like for 45 to an hour, like that's just corny. I can't watch that shit, man.
So you don't like the dunks, the threes,
but like most of this, like bro, like it was like back in the 80s where like the bad boys and shit like that, like it's more same thing with football. Like nowadays you can't even like tackle the same way. Like you gotta make sure like his head don't snap a certain way, and you can. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, they got to protect the quarterbacks for not being knocked out for the entire season. So I can understand, taking precautious and certain hits, but if I'm not mistaken, like the league and the NBA, they had like the highest like productivity like on offense like ever this past season. There were multiple players that were scoring like over 40 plus. So I don't know. Like I play college basketball. Maybe I'm biased, but I think it's a very entertaining sport to watch, especially now with Steph Curry and the threes. Like a lot of people are trying to replicate that type of style of play.
I got you. But I'll tell you like this though, man. Me personally, ain't no slam dunk in the world is gonna top a left hook to the jaw and knocking a nigga out, man.
I can respect that. I think
me personally, ain't
two
no
different
LeBron
sports.
James, Shaq Diesel dunk on top of fucking a Mike Tyson, one to the rib, one to the temple. Like that shit. I don't know. Like that's more entertaining to me. But I get what you're saying though, man, because you play the sport. You know what I'm saying? So like you got highlight tape short there.
Hey, I gotta ask y'all a question. Have y'all heard the story? Have y'all heard the story of Mike Tyson fighting Don King?
No.
Yeah, I think you do owe them some money or something like that.
Physically fighting or the money
physically,
thing?
He physically fought that nigga, bro. He told that story. That shit was funny as fuck.
Yeah, he said he was trying to get him up out of there, bro. He said he was trying to send his ass to Uncle Charles.
Man,
Mike Tyson tell this story,
bro. That shit was hilarious, bro.
He found out he was stealing that motherfucking money, and Mike motherfucking his ass.
Every day you at the
Yeah, man, he tried to get him up out of there, bro.
Bro, Mike said Don King told him something. He said, I'm gonna pick you up. I'm gonna give you this, and that. He was like, all right. And then he said, I hit a line of coke. He was like, I hit a line of coke. I sit there and start thinking. I said, that's my motherfucking jet. This all my shit. It's my shit. He said he had his girlfriend. He wanted his girlfriend to hold him. I said, hold him, Jackie. I started beating his started fighting that nigga and started punching his ass in the car.
That was one of the most
in the back seat.
One of the most despicable, horrible human beings to ever walk the fucking earth, man. Fuck him.
I had a question though. I mean, when I originally came, I think it's something related to Steven Crowder. You think that would have happened if he had a foreign wife?
A foreign wife? Nah, I don't know. If she's been in America for 10 years, yeah, anything can happen, bro.
I heard like he married like that woman. Well, they married. Well, he was 34, she was 35. My issue with like the conservatives is that they kind of try to live in the old time, the I guess the past without acknowledging the present.
Well, it's not just conservative; it's men. Period, bro. Any man that's looking at marriage now.
Oh no, they push it. That's
yeah, they pushing it. That's why I say that's a trap. I would never tell my son is 17 years old, bro. I would never tell my son to get married like in the modern times. I just couldn't do it. If he told me, hey, Dad, go ahead.
I got a question for you, man. Who's that soccer dude who put all his money on his mom's under his mom's name?
Oh, yeah, I cover him too. Something. It started with an A. His last name started with an A.
No, fantastic. What if your son's like, yo, Dad, listen, I'm the top player in this sport. I'm the top earner in this career. I want to marry this chick, but is it cool? I'm gonna put all my assets and money under your name, and like if I need something, I'll ask you for it. No. And when I marry shorty, if shit goes left, you can go ahead and like would you do something like that?
No, I would still tell him, son, no, just fucking don't marry the bitch.
Yeah, those laws. I was watching like this Fresh and Fit thing. And those laws don't really apply in America. Like where you put your assets into.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. The only thing you be able to protect yourself from, bro, would be a revocable trust or irrevocable trust, and you would have to have that shit set up, bro, as to where. It's no way ifs, ands, or buts about it. So yeah, man, and you have to have a fucking pre-dump, which pre-dumps don't equal shit because of what they're doing to fucking Tyrese right now.
Right. So, again, I was just about to say that.
Yeah. Fantastic. I got a question for you. State case though. Like, let's say, because I'm pretty sure that happened in California, didn't it?
No. Tyrese is in Georgia, bro. That's what I'm saying.
So, shit. Never mind then.
But QB, go ahead, QB.
So. You explain to your audience your situation about your relationships. Would you ever get married again, or is it bachelor for life?
No, that's a done deal for him.
Yeah, bro. I'm a bachelor for life, bro. Like I say, I'm not close to having a serious relationship with a woman, even possibly somewhere down the line cohabitating. But as far as being in any type of marriage situation with paperwork, never happened ever again. And I let any woman go ahead.
What about marriage without the license though? Private
That's what I'm
marriage.
saying. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So I look, the only difference, marriage is only a licensed relationship. Like I said, eventually over time, if I get to be an old nigga or whatever, and I don't want to be out here no more, you know what I'm saying, or juggling or whatever, you know what I'm saying, or exploring my options. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? Selling down with a female, if you know what I'm saying, she's the one or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, eventually, like I said, I can see myself doing that. But any type of paperwork involved or whatever, no. And then too, like I said, even then, I'm gonna make sure I have everything set up as to where, well, I'm in a state that doesn't do common law anyway, so I don't have to worry about that. But I'm gonna make sure there's no way, if ands or buts, that I can get even, jammed up like that either.
Okay.
But you know,
I have to say one thing though for the passport bros.
What's up?
I with what's going on, I think it's kind of going to come to a lot of pushback where these countries are going to craft more harsher laws towards those who do sex tourism. I'm not saying all of the people who do it, but those who do sex tourism is going to be more stricter punishment. Because
that means
I saw
that
this viral video where this guy, I think he went to DR, which he was just basically trying to display. He met a prostitute and he was trying to display the sex tourism. I have no issue with the passport rules. I just have the issue when it comes to them like highlighting sex tourism, because any country can have an issue with that because you're just displaying their country and the woman.
Well, you can't have issue with it if it's legal there though.
No, it's not.
I was just about to say that, bro.
Yeah, you can't if it's legal, if it is legal there, you can't have issue with it.
Hear me out. It can be legal there, but if you are a foreigner who's displaying it, they're going to craft some laws to target you.
Well, the only place. Go ahead, fantastic.
No, you got it. You the expert, bro. You got it. QB, go ahead, fam. You the expert.
The only place where there is a law where you cannot display sex tourism would be Costa Rica. Other than that, everywhere else, Colombia, Panama, DR, Mexico, the Philippines. If guys want to display pros on their videos and promote it.
What about Austin Holland with that Brazilian investigation?
But actually, I don't know if you understand, bro. Like I say, he's fighting that right now, and he's literally in the process of, like, you know what I'm saying, getting that handled, bro. So like
I'm just saying, like, these it can be weaponized against you if you're.
Yeah, it can be weaponized, but
especially in the digital age, where
well, that's what I'm saying. What happened with it though?
Right.
What happened with it?
What did he do? First of all, with Austin Hollerman in Brazil, number one, those women were not pros. Number two, it wasn't the way he was asking the questions. You can't interpret it as sexual engagement.
Well, I think he did say those. I mean, well, I knew what he meant, but from
we know what he meant, but he didn't say those exact words. He didn't say, "Hey, are women in Brazil, are they easy? Will they have sex with me as soon as I invite them over for dinner or to my place?" He didn't say those exact words. He said, "Hey, will you come over after one night or the first night?" And they said yes. And some radical feminists basically twisted his words and saying that, hey, he's promoting sex tourism when, number one, these are local girls that he met on the beach. He's not even in the strip club or the brothel.
I don't think it's only the radical feminists. It's also going to be men who take issue with, I mean, I guess wall-off men.
But it's not, bro. Listen,
affecting the marketplace.
What I'm trying to tell you, brother, is, bro, all this shit is a bunch of red herrings, bro. Listen, for one, no one gave a fuck till niggas start doing it. You know how many white boys buy pussy? Hold on. Again, bro, for whatever reason, you guys just aren't knowing about it because you don't watch those dudes. If you go and not even look that hard, you can do white boys the same shit that
Mm-hmm.
Austin Holloman is doing. He's late to the party.
Well,
But
hear me
because
out.
Go ahead.
Hear me out. You know, white men have been doing this since I think, like, you know, post World War II. One of the biggest differences, I guess I don't know why, but black YouTubers tend to have highlight it and just, you know, shout it out and, you know, make a bunch of videos out of it.
Yeah,
so that's
yeah,
But you're not hearing me. But you're not hearing me though.
No,
That's
no,
what I'm
no,
telling
no,
you.
no.
The white
YouTubers
ones
are
do
doing
it
the same
too.
thing. Yeah, white boys are doing
Mhm.
it too. You just don't know it because you're not watching the white boys. It's
Now
a fact of the
listen.
matter that, but bruh, everybody dick polices niggas, bro. Everybody worries about what the black man's dick pause is the most watched dick on the planet, brother. That's real shit. I'm telling you,
Pause.
everybody's worried about what the fuck we doing.
Can
So
we
what I'm
agree they
telling you
should
is
have
this.
moved in silence?
Well,
Just
no,
like
that's listen, no, listen. I see what y'all saying, but bro, nobody else moves in silence. Nobody else does. Why should we have to? If it was, I'm with, I'm even listen. I'm with you. I don't want nobody to know what the fuck I got going on. I don't want nobody to know where I'm getting pussy from or who I'm getting pussy from, or none of that. That's how I roll.
Well,
But
because there's a lot of anti-black
Hear me out. Hear me out. Just let me get the thought out and I'll kick it to you. The point of what is this, bro? Black men aren't allowed to be men like other men. All right.
Facts.
We have to stop fucking handicapping ourselves and hamstringing each other because we may disagree with what a nigga's doing. Now, can a nigga just be wilding? If nigga wilding and he out here, you know, slapping ass and grabbing chicks and, you know, being too far, yeah, bro, don't do that.
Societies.
Yeah, don't do that. But talking about and doing the shit that all other men of other races on the fucking planet does, bro. We can't be the only one saying, "Oh man, shut your ass up! Don't do this. Don't say. Don't give the secret." Nigga, it's not no secret, bro. We just not getting to it. We're just not getting the access to do what everybody else is doing. So when we do that, bro, you not only hamper black men, but you help everybody else that's hating on black men to try and motherfucking like dim your light, bro. Listen, niggas are here, and the false, all of the lies and all of the shit to make niggas look like they ain't shit. They gangsters, they thugs, they baby daddies, they broke. They down low, all this other shit, bro. We are finally in our own control to say, no, motherfucker, all that shit is cap. That's bullshit. That's a lie. This is what I am. I'm a businessman. I'm upstanding. I'm responsible. I'm you know what I'm saying? I'm stable, if not wealthy. You know what I'm saying? I'm cultured. I'm all of these different things. I'm intelligent. Plus, I got fucking charisma, swag, riz, whatever the fuck you want to say, whatever. You know, and again, these hoes won't they again, bro. So that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, bro, when we follow these narratives and we support these narratives, bro, it's not doing anything other than helping motherfucking put us back in the boat they tried to have us in for the last 2 generations, dog.
And fantastic. Can I say something really quick?
Let me add on to real quick.
Okay.
Just what I was saying, like niggas is drones, like just the George Floyd thing. Just because you got a different opinion on something that other people hold near and dear to them, you're looked at as the enemy. It's like, bro, if Fantastic ain't different, I mean, this to be honestly, like, bro, just because you have a different opinion or you move a different type of way, don't mean that I have to be this and I have to be that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want black people to be all in one suit for one cause and not have your own thought or your own opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like out here, like, you know, my brother, he's like on a whole totally different opposite side of the things I think of. But I mean, I ain't gonna just like, you know, cast him away and say anything on his side too. He ain't gonna cast me away because he respects my opinion. I respect his opinion. But like I said, niggas like to be drones, man.
I was going to say was that.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, you can go ahead. You can go ahead.
Well, you got to understand that here in the West, it's a sexual inflation. So guys are, you know, basically getting rejected by a lot of women. You have fans only. You have feminists. You have a lot of single mothers. So a lot of women overweight. So the options here in the West are not as valuable compared to overseas. So if a man that makes over $100K a year and doesn't want to settle for a woman that's overweight or a single mother or doesn't want to comply with these marriage laws, because we just saw Tyrese, you know, getting, you know, taken to the cleaners for child support. then the passport is that alternative option for brothers. And you got to understand, there are some guys that, hey, because, attraction's based on looks, their only option is to pay. So having that, need taken care of overseas, you can't blame guys for wanting to do that.
And I'm against I'm against sex tourism.
Okay, but why though? Like, what's your opposition against it? Being a heterosexual male, do you not pay for dates when you go out on a date with a female? Do you not pay for that date?
Yes, I get your point where you're going to use a Coach Greg Adams, but I don't see it that way. It's harmful.
What do you mean? It's two consenting adults, okay?
Well, the first point I was going to make...
play has been started since the beginning of time.
Yeah, wait. The first point I was going to make was that, and this has stemmed for like decades. There's a lot of I guess anti-black discrimination globally due to how black people were depicted in the United States and through media. So this has resonated. So when I guess black males are basically kind of openly making content about this, especially when it comes to sex tourism, it just adds up to the negative elements of, the black man's ethnic image.
Who cares? Who cares?
See, yeah,
also to add on to that, you got to understand one thing. There are a lot of black men, they get treated a lot better in other countries compared to America. When I go to Mexico, a lot of people think because I'm 6'3", that I'm still a basketball player. So I do get preferential treatment going to the restaurant, cutting people in line, getting the best table at whatever nightclub that I'm in. I don't get the same treatment.
Too. I've been to Mexico too.
Hold on, brother. I don't get that same treatment compared to here in the United States. So I can care less if they want to call passport bros sex tourists. We're disrespecting the culture, because I don't disrespect the culture. I get great service. I tip well. I obey the laws. Okay, I don't promote degenerate behavior. So if people want to talk about what I'm doing, where I'm at, I can care less. I'm winning.
Yeah, and
go ahead.
And to add on to that, man, our people like really care about what other races think about. I can give a fuck about what the white man or any race for that matter has thoughts about me on. You know what I'm saying? Like
it's like, let's say if you go to, because I've been to a few countries over time. Let's say if you go to a country, let's say China, and they're treating you quite negatively, even though you're American, because of what the media depicts you. Your ethnic image matters globally. Yeah, that's the fact. And when it comes to some people, some members, I wouldn't say they're members, but some people who claim they're passport bros and they only focus on sex tourism, that kind of builds up on the trope of black men being the asexual predator. That's an issue right there.
But like, you got to know like the ins and outs about the place you're going to, though. I mean, if you just go into a place like blindly and like not knowing the customs of that place, and you get, you know what I'm saying, you run into a situation and that's your ass. But I mean, I don't know who this passport dude is, but I'm pretty sure he knows the ins and outs before he goes anywhere. I think he doesn't just get a passport. You know what? I'm just gonna go here. I'm pretty sure he does some type of homework or some type of study about where. Me personally, I would love to go to Brazil and Colombia, all the places, but I would love to learn the language first, because I ain't trying to get got. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to, so somebody ask you a question.
One thing I will say, that a lot of brothers, where they're going, again, I'm speaking solely for the sex tourist guys. They're going to red light districts where it's legal. Cartagena, Medellin, Tijuana, Mexico, the Philippines. And those areas where they're going, there are other men of other races that are there. So you have white men, Indian men, Asian men, and they're all participating in the same thing.
Yeah.
So I think they can really care less of their perception because other races are doing it too.
Well, they can care less because, well,
Mhm.
like they can care less, for example, because, well, they can control their own narrative through media, such as, what's that the Chinese billionaire, what's his name, who was cosplaying as Michael Jackson, who owns Alibaba, Jack Ma, I think, or something like that. There's figures like that where they're usually, those figures are propped up on the media. It's not like with black men where like the most ignorant of the ignorant are usually propped up, and that's representative of black men. That's the case where with white men, even you have like you have a range of
So let
figures
me
from
let me ask you
Elon Musk
this.
to Jeff Bezos.
Let me ask you this question really quick. So you're against sex tourism. Like, why is that? Like, you had a bad experience, or
No, I don't
mhm.
think. Well, personally, I do not. Yeah, I don't approve of sex tourism. One, because it's I'm against prostitution in general, and
Okay.
I
Okay,
don't
wait a
like
minute,
the
wait a minute,
fact
wait a
that
minute.
we're
Hold on.
no,
Let him give it his
I was
reason.
making the second point, and for let's say black men to pursue, well, not black men in general, but just
No,
for people to go to countries, especially developing countries, to basically to for it
for
doesn't
what?
sound, it sounds wrong. It sounds wrong.
Okay,
Oh,
okay,
okay. Go ahead.
Exploitation is what it sounds like.
Yes,
okay.
exactly.
Now, okay, then what if a woman? Because like we always get that whole "my body, my choice." What if a woman is generally was like, you know what? I'm open for business. I'll do these like do this videos of women be like, okay, I'm doing this. I'm selling this part of my body. I'm doing this. I want to call your job. I want to call. I
Right.
need 3 references. I need I don't know about social security number, but they do a background check on who they, you know what I'm saying? Like if it's like a consent, like an agreement between 2 adults, not no R. Kelly on
And
the
I got a
download
question
type
for
thing.
Wizard when you're done. Mhm.
Well,
Now go ahead. I want to
the
go
men in
ahead.
those countries control their women technically. I mean, technically, they
No, they
well, they don't.
don't.
I mean, they protect their women. So just like the Brazilian case, that feminist was able to round up those men, and now there's some sort of
Well, no,
investigation.
hold on. Well, Wizard, hold on real quick. Wizard,
Well, they
again,
look
no.
over their woman
Well,
essentially.
Wizard,
That's
I got a question for him too.
Well,
Go
hold
ahead,
on, Wizard.
Fantastic.
Again, brother. Again, you keep referencing this thing, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I don't think you're really aware. You kept up with what it was. It was one woman that was a crazy feminist bitch or whatever that tried to get clout and saw opportunity. She did what she did, right? And then for the only thing responses that happened were Twitter responses, brother. Do you know how easy it is to make a fake fucking account and how often people make a fake account and make it seem like it's a man when it's a woman?
all the time.
Hold on. All right. So that's what I'm saying. So the most that fucking Austin Holloman actually had happen from a point of people coming back or whatever was that the shit made the news. Yeah, it made the local news or whatever, and it made the paper because the lady did that. But then too, like I said, Austin Holloman said, hey, he had whatever his legal counsel was or whatever down in whatever get involved, and he is fighting it, and it may be possible lawsuits to actually come from that. That's coming from Austin Holloman himself.
Yo, hear me out. Well, like it's similar to, like, I guess in this generation, if people can build a narrative, whether it's real or true, then it can put more pressure on, let's say, people in charge to investigate. Similar to what's going on with Andrew Tate thing, where so many people are
but
putting
hold on, and even with Andrew Tate, what happened? That's what I'm talking about, right? And they
House
tried
arrest.
to get Andrew Tate to the point of where, and they had all this stuff made up to where they made it look like the worst it can be, and at the end of the day, they couldn't hold it to him, bro.
No,
Again,
now he's under house arrest, and he's paranoid that he's going to be murdered. All the
of
all
course,
the time on
brother.
Twitter.
That's again, that comes with it. When Andrew Tate knew that, he said himself he knew it. So you decide to become the harbinger of fucking masculinity and red pill talking points and saving fucking the youth or whatever, and inspiring these dudes again. Which I'm not saying Andrew Tate is a saint or a savior or whatever, but the man's not all bad, and a lot of stuff he says is true because there's a lack of masculinity, and these dudes, man. don't need to be fucking slaves to these women and feminist fucking doctrine and all this other shit. What I'm saying to you is this, brother. Again, your fundamental likes, dislikes, beliefs, whatever, that's to you, right? That's you. But you can't hold other grown ass men to your standard and your belief system.
Yeah.
Especially if and when, especially if and when, again, the only reason you have your fundamental understanding or belief or so on and so forth is your environment. Had you been raised in a place where prostitution was legal, 9 times out of 10, brother, you wouldn't see a problem or issue with it because it's commonplace and it's legal. There's no stigma around it. So you don't even understand the fact that you've been conditioned to think that there's something about it, being that that's your upbringing and what it was or what not, what have you. Bro, the majority of other places in the world, bro, prostitution is legal and motherfucking everybody knows that it happens. Okay?
Prostitution, I mean, well, prostitution is legal in certain, well, for example, let's say what's a place in Amsterdam, that area, it's getting so bad where the public officials are looking to try to narrow it because they don't.
Oh, that's a motherfucking lie. They
don't like where the clientele, so they're trying to limit, like, trying to restrict. Not
brother. They literally have one of the most infamous red light districts in the.
I was reading a report where they're trying to like limit, like the reach of it, because they don't like
limit what.
Listen, I feel what you're saying.
I'll share the article with you, but
I'll pull it up. But I'm telling you, brother,
it's like so much money from tourism.
What you seem to be
it's not
missing,
the tourism that they find profitable.
I feel you, but what you seem to be missing, though, brother, and especially when you keep bringing up the Austin Holloman case, bro. There's a lot of gaslighting that goes on, and it's prevalent in today's society.
Yes, and that's how cases are built now. I mean,
but even if you build a case, bro, and it never goes anywhere, that's what I'm telling you. It's a scare tactic. You're gonna come with it. It's something to try and stop men from fucking, from black men especially, from doing the same shit that everybody else does. My bad, bro. Hold on, man. Let me go back. I got to read this brother super chat from earlier. Appreciate you, brother Jay. I'm sorry, man. They're not changing the laws to restrict foreign dollar, bro. Exactly. Even with the power of the dollar declining, brother, they're not gonna do anything that's gonna fuck their money up. The actual government and state, brother. At the day the embassy says something or whatever, or you get a message from the state saying, "Hey, don't bring your black ass down here," that's when I would really care, or something would matter. Shout out to JD the Aesthetic again, brother, for the 5. The only reason prostitution is illegal here is protect marriage for women, dude. And that's another big reason for that too, man. And that's coming here shortly. When they do, because again, y'all know who's for prostitution being legal, right? Y'all know it's a very, very powerful individual, that's pro prostitution. And look in the next 10 years, bro, the shit will be legal.
I have to say one thing though. I was reading. I mean, there's this book. I'll share the author later, but he examined, I think, 30 societies. Ancient societies.
So, I got a question for Wizard.
Yeah, 1 second. Wait 1 second. He found that as societies tended to liberalize, especially when it came to sex, the societies tended to collapse. So if that's the case for the United States, I would, that would be a sign where, that would be a sign where the United States would collapse eventually.
Actually, you're missing a very, very point. Being liberal for who though? It wasn't for the men, it was for the women. The more liberal that the sex came for women, to where women were able to control sex, is where those countries started fucking degrading and downfalling, brother.
Yeah, and there is no need for marriage. Well, there's the need for marriages weakened, the need for children weakened. So thus the society tended to collapse. And this included, I think it was I think it was either Greece or Rome. So,
as everything else not extremely liberal. I mean, what does that mean?
Yeah, but that's the part. He's talking about sexual liberty and sexual liberation. If he's saying,
yeah, I know what he's saying, but I mean, we're already at that point as far
exactly.
as
That's what I'm saying.
Because that's a fantastic saying. It's more or less to let women do what the fuck they want to do.
You can't reverse it, Wizard. What you're saying is this, brother. And are you married, Wizard? I forget.
No, I'm not.
Okay, cool. But okay, so this is what I'm saying, bro.
Are you dating?
Yeah.
So this is what we're trying to tell you, bro. Once you give women so much freedom and you allow women to have control over their own sexual marketplace activity, and all these different things, whatnot, what have you. You give women control of it. Women are going to weaponize sex. Okay, that's what they're doing. They're going to weaponize it, and they're going to not profitize it, but make it for profit, right? They're going to profit from it, right?
Yeah, or lie or blackmail people, blackmail men.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's a part of weaponization.
Yeah.
So women are going to do two things. They understand the importance of sex, and they understand what it is. Okay.
Well, I'm sorry. I mean, correct myself though. It was a book called Sex and Culture where the guy examined 80 primitive tribes and 6 known civilizations through 5,000 years and found a positive correlation between the cultural achievement of a people and the sexual restraint they observe.
Yeah, and like I said, all the sexual restraint is by the men, though. Men have always been responsible for sexual restraint, as to where even social norms and social acceptance of women's dress, right? The way that women dress and the women carry themselves, like, hey, you have to be covered. That's why in Middle Eastern countries and stuff like that, and their civilization.
They're doing better now too. I mean, they're as you know, of what's happening with Saudi Arabia.
Well, no, that's what I'm trying to tell you. And and what's happening is, and again, who is doing it though? The women.
The men.
It's not the men. It's the women.
No, I'm referring to Saudi Arabia with the sexual restraint. That's what you're
that's what
I'm
saying. So that's what I'm saying. The men are trying to tell the women, hey, no, if you do this, because women are, women don't understand how to, how can I say this without you being crazy? Women,
I think Mr. Japson, they don't think.
Fuck that, they're crazy.
Well, I'm just trying to verbalize the best way. Women don't understand like when enough is enough. Women don't know like where to keep it at the limit. Women want to push the limit and see, okay, let's go further, let's go further, right? So what's happening is, and what these men in those countries understand is like, hey, look, women are they see one woman do it, they think all women can do it and should do it. Again, that's why the 49ers, right? Every 4 think they're fucking 9. Because why? Because every woman is beautiful. And then a woman that is an actual 9 or 10 will lie to the 4 and help her in her delusion and tell, oh, girl, you fine.
Yeah.
Girl, you beautiful.
Yeah.
Girl, you this, you that.
Right.
So women are their own worst enemies and, creators, and keep this perpetual delusion going. So the problem is, and again, I'm not supporting this, I'm not saying this or whatnot, what have you, is in these cultures where these men have always had the control and women have known that, hey, you have to follow these rules, these customs, these things, and so on and so forth. When you jump outside of that, and now you want to be out here in fucking the Middle East with your bra showing and no head covering, okay, all right, what happens after that now? You know what I'm saying? Right. You know what come with it.
You can be talking about them, nigga.
So, Wizard, I got a quick question for you. So, if you're against guys traveling to get their needs met with prostitution, what would be your solution then? Let's just say, hey, I've dated here in the West. My only option is a mom with
it's not like that though.
It is like that. What are you talking about?
And one thing is, with some of these guys, I mean, some of these guys who go to they don't really change. So sometimes they bring this simp mindset, which kind of it's like a virus that spreads to this woman, then spreads to her community. Then eventually it becomes shit. Where these guys who try to go, some of them they don't really try to work on themselves in terms of like understanding the norms there.
Well, let's just say hold on. Let's just say they have worked on themselves, okay? But women do not find them attractive. So what would be the solution?
Give me an example. Like, what kind of person? Because
there's plenty of example. I'll be honest. A lot of the incels, guys that are socially awkward, guys that are overweight, maybe guys that are older, maybe guys that are short, they can't attract a woman. Okay, right? Postel. So their only solution is, hey, it's either I get me a S doll, or I go and get me a passport and go overseas and get my needs met.
Incels do not deserve. They do not deserve. You have to work for it, and I've seen some.
You got to work for a woman, really?
You have to work on yourself, and if you're not deemed attractable, because I've seen some of these incels where they are socially. Some of them are on the spectrum. Some of them are really on the spectrum.
Okay,
which-
now, wow, bro.
Wait, hold on, fam. Wait. So
Wow.
you saying the dudes are on the spectrum?
Some of these insults on a spectrum. They stay.
I
They
agree
stay
with that.
all day.
I gotta make sure I get to
I agree with that a little bit.
They have
wait
they
a
have
minute.
poor
Oh,
social
we gonna get to
interaction.
this. I gotta read the super chat though. Shout out to Jay that said again, brother. I greatly appreciate your contribution, brother. Women don't see the big picture; they see the instant gratification and only in the moment. Yes, brother, exactly. Now, brother. Now, Wizard X, brother. This brother, you're very, very anti-man up here, man. And
I'm
I
not
appreciate
anti-man. I'm anti-sex tourism.
Well, hold on. Well, again,
But no. Think about no. Hear me out. You know, and we can say a lot of the incels are, I think, in my opinion, mostly white. But
okay,
a
so
lot
I
of
got
them are
exactly.
socially
So first,
awkward.
I'm glad you got that correct. But hold on, let me ask you a question. I got to ask you a question. So let's put the white guys out, right? So I'm glad you cleared that up because first, one of the most important things that I hate when we talk black men, especially, bro, niggas is not incels, dog. Okay, black men are not at the top, nowhere near the top of the incel list.
And the only black men that are incels, those are the ones that usually hang out with white people.
Hold on.
So
I want to hear his explanation. Go ahead.
So hold on. So this is what I'm saying. So okay. So give me the percentage of black men that you think fall into the incel category.
You mean, let's say in America, let's just say, I would just say 2%.
So
That's my opinion.
I got you. So I'd agree with you. I would say maximum of black men that I would say were incels would be 5%. Okay, the men that they're so unattractive, they're so socially awkward that they cannot get a woman even to pay for sex.
But I'll correct you. But I don't think like the incels are always unattractive. I just think it's a mindset where they have
you have to look. Listen, brother, you have to be unattractive to be an incel, especially as a black dude.
That's true, but no, I was referring to white people, but that's true.
Even that, if you're an attractive man, a woman will give you can't be an incel and be attractive. It's
there can be some people who are really, because a lot of this stuff is in the head where like they think they have we're seeing those like people who are getting like these height surgeries who think that after that they'll magically attract a woman.
That really only happened to like a handful of people, bro. Like that's the extreme.
Man, dudes with eyes too far apart.
I'm just saying like a lot of the thought process is mental where they think they're unable to attract a woman because of a feature they lack that they think once they obtain it or once they achieve it they'll magically get girls.
This is where you cap though, bro. The guy who said these nuts got him, I bet he could get him a girl.
He did.
Oh, that's a great point.
These nuts could get him a girl.
He did.
Nigga, me got some pussy. Nigga, what are you talking about?
Hold on.
Yep.
This is
game. His mindset was correct.
No. Let me say this about
Charleston White got
guy.
pussy.
And his eye looked to the west.
Welvin the Great. Let's be honest, bro. Because of his status, he was able to get, basically peace leave. And
but he knew how to talk to women.
No, he got it. He don't have to talk to women. He got it, bro. He got him some.
Hold on, Wizard. Hold on real quick, everybody. Just real quick. Wizard, you do understand like Welvin is literally on the spectrum, brother. But
he can get some on the spectrum. He can get some spectrum pussy.
Wizard, listen,
and he was like, mentally challenged. You know that, right?
Yeah, I remember. But I remember like he was like I saw some videos where some.
And again, this nigga right here, hold on, like he said, bro, this nigga right here just got caught up in he cheating on, bitch tried to snitch on him for cheating on his wife. This nigga right here.
There in that cell by yourself, nigga. Sometimes you got to jack off with butter. Sometimes you got to jack off with the fruit cocktail juice that they put on your tray. Sometimes you got to fuck the pillar.
This nigga right here, bro.
It's more important than water.
Yeah, I heard he was like in an open relationship, like so he had a mistress. Like I think it was like from O'Shea or something like that.
Wait.
He opened the fruit juice.
Wait a minute. Wait. I shit you not. On Instagram, I seen this shit. I couldn't believe it. This dude I seen, he had to weigh like 450 plus. He was at a gender reveal for his firstborn kid, and he shacked up with a chick who had this medical condition where her face looked like a damn squash, and she couldn't speak, and she only did sign language to communicate. But he got himself a chick though.
She got elephantitis.
Is that where like her face is like on some Rocky
You're
Horror type shit?
a lot of like basically I think a lot of your
Yeah. It
limbs
was
do that.
something wrong with her. Like she was bleeding and shit.
That's why I think. That's why I think
But
with
either
with
way
the
though, like he got a family and like he got a chick.
Hold on,
So like it doesn't
Morpheus,
really
mute
matter.
your YouTube in the background, fam. You echoing. Mute your
premium.
YouTube,
That's
man,
why I
and
think
unmute when you're ready.
sometimes like with many like because a lot of them are white, but many of the insults it's more mind game where they didn't interact socially for a good chunk of their time, and now they are basically they don't know how to talk to women. They put them in
Wizard, listen. Hold on. And so, but Wizard, this is what I'm talking about, right? So we got Wizard. Hold on, premium, just real quick. So Wizard, listen though, if we agree, right, that it's less than 5% of the men, it's no point in talking about it. It's not enough men being affected for it to even be mentionable. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. So this is why I say like, and again, I appreciate you having the conversation, brother, because again, it's not an echo chamber. You have your way. You making some great points, but it further helps me make my point. When you say this and we agree, right? Pretty much, you said it's 2%. You being more generous than me, I would say it's up to 5%, right? If 2% of black men fall into the incel category, brother, that's not enough for you to bring up as we have an incel issue or we have an incel problem. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So and then furthermore, like you said, when it gets to the whole sex tourism part of it, which I respect I respect your ideology and your philosophy. What I'm saying again too, bro, I'm telling you, the majority of men aren't quote unquote going for sex tourism. Most men are traveling, and what man does not want sex when he's traveling? That's what's that's what's really happening. Look, bro, if I don't give a damn, brother, I don't give a damn if I go to motherfucking I'm in Jacksonville. I don't give a fuck if I go to Tampa, if I go to Orlando, if I go to motherfucking Miami, bro. Brother, I want some pussy wherever I'm going. Okay, ideally that would be the deal. So it's crazy to me. So hold on. So it's crazy to me as we say that if a brother does the same thing, he just happens to do it internationally. Now it's an issue and a problem.
But it's only an issue. No, hold on. It's only an issue. Hold on, Wizard. It's only an issue because women personally who suck at relationships are a little upset. A little upset about that shit. Like, I talked to one of my cousins. She just went to Dubai. But you know what? She almost 40 and she great. I'll be real, except for her little hangups. She mad because she don't want to change up how she move. So now niggas like you, not to be disrespectful to you, but niggas like you are basically like, man, my cousin deserves to have a family one day, but she a complete bitch. You just gotta gotta accept that there's no point in dealing with her.
No, wait, no. Well, no, I'm just saying. Oh, I think that's why I thought it's a small minority, but they have the loudest voices, and they're usually given a lot of media attention. Where they're saying they have
the extremists are normally the largest voices in a group, though the loudest.
They're showing basically prostitutes, and that's a poor representation. Yeah,
but we know there's prostitutes everywhere, though. That's the thing. Like, you could find a chick who works at a cell phone store, and it might be different. But all right. When I first touched down, when I went to college, I met this girl at a store. It was called Vodafone. So I'm assuming that's South Africa's Verizon at the time. I met a chick.
That's all foreign, bro. All foreign.
Yeah, Vodafone. Like, so when I seen that, I was like, she saw me, she saw how I was dressed. Boom, boom. I got that shit that day. Didn't have to talk too much. She know I live in the area. Boom, boom. I got to hit within 2 days. It's not really that hard. It's just like I'll be real. Like, a lot of them dudes who are socially awkward, their mom told them how not to talk to women because they mama got finessed. So this is a situation. Hold on. This is a situation where it's like a generation of women who got finessed are teaching a whole bunch of dudes to act a way that does not attract chicks. And they created the men that they wanted. It's just the women of today don't like the men that they created.
I think it's partially that, and also just like many of them.
To that Wizard, like, this shit's been around since the beginning of time. Like, bro, this shit's never gonna stop. Like Fantastic said, I agree. Listen, there was a time when weed was illegal, but they made it where, hey, we in $1 trillion of debt. Let's get some money. Let's make this shit legal. Let's get some money, man. Same thing with prostitution. When that shit happens, man, I don't want to hear nothing about from women. Like, bro, listen.
When that happens, America's going to collapse.
Well, no,
bro, we collapsing right now.
Yeah, Wizard, you do understand what's going on like right now,
Yeah,
right?
it's because of this. Well, it's partially,
bro,
decades on, but we're going to actually collapse.
What I told Fantastic about the interracial couple getting jumped by like a group of Chicago teens, like, bro, we are in a state or a country where a crackhead can get killed by a cop, and we giving them a folded flag.
Crackhead different. A dude who will hold a bullet, who will hold a chamber to a pregnant woman's stomach. Forget the fact that he is on drugs. You just built that way. Like, that's wild when you really put it together.
But I think there's some change. But the problem right now is well, that's a different issue. But the problem is you have like you have gatekeepers who they're doing a bad represent. Okay, well, you have gatekeepers.
The bitches are the gatekeepers, and the niggas who get to have babies with them are the niggas who hold guns to bitches' stomachs.
Well, not that.
This is the type of world we live in, bro.
You have gatekeepers such as like the King family, basically, who sided.
The gatekeeper is your thought bitch. It's not that. It's somebody else's auntie or mama, the one who's afraid of Freaknik documentaries.
Hold on real quick. Let me bring Morpheus in. Morpheus hasn't said anything, brother. Go right ahead, brother. You so what's your take?
Sent to the strangers here.
Say again.
Can you hear me?
Your mic real fuzzy.
Yeah, man, you got an elevator.
Yeah, I'm kind of new to StreamYard, but can you hear me now?
You're good now. Yeah, go now. You're good now. Go ahead.
Cool.
All right. Yeah, just listening to the convo. Not sure what Freaknik is, to be honest. I keep hearing a lot about it.
It was a time before all of us, young fella. It was like pretty much like a college festival in Atlanta in the early to mid 90s.
Black Spring Break.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
What happened to it?
Say again.
What happened to the event? Like, did it get canceled?
It got shut down.
Hood nigga showed up. Just like every time you have, like, so you got a house party and then you tell your cousin about it, but your cousin got friends and you cool with them sometimes, but they invited other people outside of them just being invited. That's basically the scenario.
Wouldn't you say
frat and sorority brothers and sisters set it up and it got worse?
Perfect question. Wouldn't you kind of say this? Use the same example with like the most vocal poor representation of the passport bros, and use the same freaknicking, the same example, and that's what's happening to the passport bros with the
no. Well, again, no,
bro, you got this all wrong.
Just think about it. Don't think about it.
Go ahead.
Think about it. Well, there's a bunch of people during the Freaknik time where they're basically very poor representations, and they end up having Freaknik end up closing down. So now you're having, the media's focusing on, certain poor representation of the passport bros, and that's being highlighted and it's getting media attraction. What do you think?
He kind of right.
What's shutting down though?
Ain't nothing being shut down. It's just he kind of right on the representation piece. Like, I know a couple of my friends. He just told me the other day, I spent $350 round trip to go to Colombia. Now I know what kind of dude he is because I've known him since I was like 12. So when he went out there, he probably showed his ass a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, now, like, no one really pays attention to people who be on the straight and narrow because that's supposed to happen. If you act the ass, you gonna make everybody else look bad. It kind of is like that.
No.
You said $350 round trip to Colombia.
He went 350 round trip, but that was a while ago.
Coronavirus prices.
Oh, I say, goddamn.
Yeah, it was a minute ago.
Pandemic prices, nigga. Ain't no way.
Yes.
Right.
That's what he told me. He was like, I just went.
One thing I will say for guys that are passport bros and they're going to countries and acting the fool, the locals will take care of you. So guys that are throwing money in the air on $30 thoughts, those guys end up being robbed. Their chains get stolen. Yeah. Their shoes or their phones are missing. So these stories are real, and any brother that has common sense and intelligent knows the norms. Like, hey, I know not to act like this because if I do
not take this taxi,
it's gonna be detrimental to me.
Possibly, depending, because
Yeah.
America. One thing I like, America protects their own, so that's a good thing.
Well, no,
No,
but
the
hold on.
fuck they
Let me
don't.
say
That
this
other
shit.
girl just died
Yeah,
in Mexico.
Yeah. Hold on, bro. Again, Wizard. Again, brother. I don't know. I don't know how familiar you are with the hood, fam. But listen, bro. I know. Listen, bro. Wherever I go, and I've been all around the country, all up and down the East Coast, dog. The first thing I want to know is where the hood is and where the hood at. All right. So I
Facts.
know where the limitations of where shit can
No,
get
I meant
rough.
internationally though. Internationally.
Even internationally, it's the same thing, bro. Again, if you can recognize the hood here, you can recognize the hood there, and then furthermore, you understand, bro. If the wolves are out, bro, the wolves are always watching. You crazy as hell to be an American throwing American dollars when your shit is motherfucking 20-1, or to the point of where you're gonna be here flexing on these motherfuckers where you know they know you ain't got no pistol, you ain't got no type of weaponry, and they rolling deep, bro. No American black dude is doing this. And actually, I'm glad you brought this up too, because QB, I don't know if you were aware of it, but they showed post went semi-viral like a month ago of either a white dude or like an American Hispanic dude that was doing just that in the club, flipping money off, fucking making it rain.
Where was this at?
It was in Colombia. It was like Colombia. So definitely South America. But
Well,
I
right.
remember
They would
that
get your ass together real quick in other countries. Like one of my boys, white boy, got beat up by a Nigerian.
People was
And he
tagging me
lit
in
there.
this shit. People was tagging me in this shit, and I was like, "Yeah, man, look at this shit." But nobody's making a big deal out of it. Nobody says anything. And the thing about it is, these other dudes from these other countries, man, actually do this wild, crazy shit, and they don't even get, they don't even get like, they don't get murked for it. They don't get disappeared. The thing is, though, a black man will do something that like he tries to holler at a chick or so on and so forth and record it, or just take a picture of him with some fine ass local, and they say, "Oh man, this nigga going too far. This nigga doing this, nigga doing that." Like, bruh, what the fuck? You literally got white boys out here like doing the most. Y'all, I mean, y'all act like y'all, bruh. Do y'all know how white boys get?
Oh wait,
But they scared of them though. That's the main thing though, bro. Like they bring a certain level of money in, and speaking against them niggas is actually an issue. Like as fucked up as it sounds, like this is one of them situations where you realize, like y'all local pussy population, it is gonna get taken from you because you ain't got it like that. And a lot of like as fucked up as it sounds, it's true. Like when I went over there, I left for college with $1,200 in my pocket. I was that nigga. Like $1,200 US. I was that nigga. Couldn't get a job out there the first because I only had a school visa and I couldn't get a work visa. Couldn't have both at the same time. But I was that nigga. Like no one really takes in consideration the fact that like just like we got problems here, another nigga pulling up, it's just like that. It's just like going to a party when them hood niggas be mad when the suburban nigga pull up. Like they be like, man, we gonna rob this nigga.
But the difference is out in America, you don't gotta walk 2 miles to get some water to take a shower. Out there, I mean, it might be a little bit different because like their resources might not be on the same level.
I'm talking South Africa. South Africa felt exactly the same. It felt like I left Cleveland and I felt like I was in Miami. I was in Pretoria. So they got money. Like ain't nobody just broke out there. Unless you go to the township, and that could be the hood. And I acted like I had no money the whole time I was there. Yeah. Dirt roads.
Damn.
Well,
dirt roads.
Here's the thing. Most guys that travel, they're not trying to go to the hood. I don't want to see the hood. I don't want to pick up a girl from the hood. Like that is pure evilness. When I'm out,
what
I do. I ain't gonna lie. I like them.
Yeah, I'm not going nowhere where they can motherfucking disappear my ass or chop me up with motherfucking machetes, bro. Fuck that, bro.
That's why you got to be able to check in with somebody.
Fuck that checking in shit. Your ass get checked in and get checked out. You get set the fuck up unless you know somebody there. If you know somebody there and you got connect and plug or like family or somebody that's real for real that you know, cool. But as far as like going there and linking up with somebody and trusting that shit, bro. QB, you had a story about the shit. I saw your video. You posted a story about was it you on the tour guide shit?
On the tour guide,
you was talking about how you was at a club or some shit and niggas was trying to guide you down a fucking crazy ass thing. I'm pretty sure that was you. Probably about a month or so ago, you did a story about it. You told one of your.
They took you somewhere.
No. So there was a story of me meeting like one of the members of the C. I don't know if I can say it on your stream, But when I was in Guadalajara, there was a member, a gang member that I ran into, and we had a conversation. And oddly enough, they end up paying for my bill. They told me like, "Hey, this is how we get down. Like, as long as you guys don't mess with our money and our women, we're straight." Everything is cool. But again, I'm in a public environment having a good time. There wasn't anything disrespectful, but from some other guys, okay, when you run into those type of members and if it's not in a scene where basically other people are around, it can be bad.
Oh yeah, get the fuck away from round. Shit.
That's facts.
What did they mean
Only
by
talk to hood niggas overseas in social functions like a Coachella type of
to
thing.
hood niggas. No way, bro.
What did they
Shoot,
mean
my
by
girl put me on. I was straight for months with no job.
No habla
I got put on.
Yeah,
Nigga, I was clicking over there. I was speaking Zulu.
El Turismo, bro. El Turismo, nigga. I'm not fucking with none of that shit.
I have a question for QB. What do you mean by our women when they said that?
They're women.
They're women. So here's the thing. So some of these guys, they date certain models and girls and IG. If you one of those dudes that are trying to get with something that they have, that's off limits.
And they talk. So hold on. So like QB is saying, bro, they're women specifically, not their whole race of women, not their whole culture of women, but the women that belong to them. I don't know if y'all remember this shit. Fucking Poppy Ortiz, okay, the fucking Hall of Fame motherfucking baseball player for Boston Red Sox, I think the Boston Red Sox, bro. That nigga almost got unalived fucking around down to his hometown. I think he's Dominican or where the fuck he from, bro. They hit his ass with that hot shit in his stomach, bro, because he went down there fucking with a cartel nigga's motherfucking old lady. Okay, the nigga almost didn't make it back because he was trying to motherfucking, I'm Poppy Ortiz. He think that shit meant something down there, bro. Listen, bro. I don't know if y'all seen this shit. Go find it. And Fat Joe would tell this story where he had to fucking get Allen Iverson and be like, Allen Iverson say he saw it was this bitch that was the baddest bitch like in the club, bro. Bitch bad, super bad, whatever. But she fucked with one of the real deal, you know what I'm saying, them niggas. And he was a Spanish nigga. And AI was like, bro, she's so fine. I gotta have her. In fact, Joe had to tell this nigga, hey man, look, bro. I know
this ain't for you.
Yeah, I know you, Allen Iverson. I know you, you know what I'm saying, MVP of the league and so on and so forth. But these niggas right here, bro, don't give a damn about none of that shit. He said, you try to holler at her, talk to her in any way, shape, form, or fashion, you will not make the game tomorrow, or probably the rest of your career be over, brother, if you make it. You definitely going to see motherfucking Uncle Charles. These niggas not trying to hear it. Now, again, bro, call it what you want, bro. Again, from male nature, okay? Male nature. When you break it down to the primal aspect of it, now we going to motherfucking elementary school, middle school level fucking science, okay? This is why you have the alpha male, the buck, okay? You know the reason why the motherfucking rams and them motherfucking deers and moose and all them motherfuckers be banging heads and shit, motherfucker, because this is my territory and I own all the pussy that's in it. Okay,
right.
So that's naturally what men have. When a man says, I possess this woman right here, all the rest of the pussy I don't give a damn about, but this the pussy I'm claiming, this is mine. Niggas will kill over that shit, nigga. You can call it sipping, you can call it whatever the fuck you want, but at the end of the day, you gonna be on the other end, on the wrong end of that shit. You fuck around with the wrong niggas that's willing to motherfucking go that far, right? Again, are you ready to die with his pussy? He is. Oh well, no,
I am.
Yeah, he gonna make sure. No, you are.
I am.
You are, nigga, because he finna smoke your ass right here on the spot and not care. So again, man, you gotta, yeah, man. That when they say, and when he say his women, bro, they're talking about specifically the women that are already theirs. They are dealing with. They're not talking about the whole race. They're not talking about the whole country. Hey, don't fuck with my pussy, motherfucker. That's what they telling you.
All right.
I don't know if I bagged anybody else's chick when I was overseas. It never occurred. Like nothing ever occurred. But that would get you deaded real quick, though.
Oh, I'm not. Listen, dog. Again, that shit right there, like, yeah, I'm not fucking with none of that shit, dog. Overseas, like I said, especially you talking about cartel country, fuck that, dog.
Right.
Shit, they had a story famous about that to where some supermodel got wet up to. Well, actually, nah, not even supermodel. She was the Miss whatever. She was whatever Miss Country it was. Bro, they got her up out of there.
She was killed.
Hell yeah.
In Mexico?
It was either Mexico or South America, one of the two. But they got her up out of there, bro. She
Mexico's
was
getting out of hand, just like what happened to those that I think that black people, those black people were traveling. It was like 4. Remember?
Oh
died.
yeah, the drug traffickers.
They were drug traffickers.
Them niggas.
Yeah. Yes, man.
Yes, bro.
No.
Yes.
Drug traffickers, bro. They were trapping.
Bro, they all
Big time.
had history of what's the name, bro. And again, who for one, dog, listen, who the fuck goes from South Carolina
Matamoros
to Texas to motherfucking all the way end up in one of the main places they tell you to not go in fucking Mexico, bro. Yeah, bro. They got their ass up out of there.
Correct.
Yeah, man. Don't no. Got their ass up out of there, bro.
Country's getting out of hand.
Facts.
Yeah, but we have our disagreements, but I support certain elements of what the passport bros are doing, because
so
I can agree that
I just got a quick question for Wizard.
Yeah.
So what, Wizard, you date in the States? How is that going for you, brother?
I'm in a relationship, but yeah, I'm in a relationship, but my thing is like, yeah, you're going to have issues, especially if you date people with weak cultures. So you can even
your girl, if you're in a relationship, the girl that you're dating, do you see yourself marrying her in the future, or what's your thoughts on that?
I mean, well, after craft out away, getting married without the state.
Okay, so how are you gonna? So if she says no, if she says, I really love you, but I want you to marry me with the license, okay? And you tell her no, then what happens?
Yeah, I have to think about it. I have to look at certain. Yeah, I have to think about yeah, I would have to look in trusts, prenups, but I'm seeing
prenups don't work, bro. Prenups don't work. They don't work. So what would you do if she says, no, I disagree. I want you to marry me with the license. Then what are you gonna do?
Suck it up.
I know my girl
because we want to be married.
Yeah, my girl isn't like that.
She'll say yes. She will say yes.
What? Yeah, you'll say yes with the prenup and whatnot. Yeah.
Wait.
I got lucky actually.
Pause. So wait, are you married actually?
No, I'm saying if that were to come to hand, getting married without the state or with the prenup, that's an option.
No, we just said prenups don't work, bro.
Yeah, so or without the state. Yeah, that works too.
So she would actually do it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right. And you have to understand, what some of the passports.
I guess you're the lucky one then.
Well, what some of the passport bureaus are doing, they're just going to countries where the cultures are significantly better than their home country. So you can actually kind of do the same thing, marrying a woman who's of first generation. But overall, I can say that we all know that I guess Western ideologies is infiltrating other countries, kind of like what the Biden administration tried to do with Uganda with the LGBTQ thing. It's slowly creeping in.
Right. So my thing is, so the girl that you're with, if you don't mind me asking, like, she's not a single mother. She's fit. She's pretty. She checks all those boxes.
Yeah.
Okay. So how would you hold on? How would you convince other guys to say, hey, you know what, passport bros, you don't need to go pay for sex in other countries. You can do what I do. Attract a woman that's fit, feminine, and that will marry you without a license. how can you convince other guys to do the exact same thing you're doing?
You do know that I mean I don't think the vast majority
Can you
of
just
women
answer
aren't
that
pregnant.
question? Can you answer that question, brother?
Say
You're
the question
against
again?
guys. You're against guys for paying for sex. Okay, that's not your belief.
Yeah.
You have a woman that is fit, feminine, no kids, and that's willing to marry you without a license. Okay, how can you convince other guys to have the exact same thing that you have, the exact same relationship?
My stance is, go wherever you want to have love in,
Okay, I understand, but again, brother, I think you're missing my point here. You're telling me, everyone here in the panel, that you have a woman that's beautiful, no kids, okay, feminine, and that is willing to marry you without a license. The only people that I can think of is Tony Gonzalez. Fantastic. You know who that is, right?
Yeah.
The football player.
The tight end, yeah.
Yeah, and there's somebody else. I can't think of this. It's basically like the odds of that happening is like less than 1%, brother. Less than 1%. So, can you explain to me how did you fit that norm of being the 1%?
It's not 1% though. I think
it is 1%.
No,
Women that are hold on.
You have you kind of have a skewed vision, like it's where a lot of
I don't have
people,
a skewed vision, bro.
of women. That's the same trope where some people say the majority of women here are single mothers,
no.
overweight. That's what you're kind of telling me.
No. If you look at the percentages of women that are married without a license, I'm most likely that is less than 1%. You would have to be a guy that's damn near a millionaire, that is pre-selected by other women and have assets, okay, to where the woman will say, you know what? I want to settle down with this guy. I really love this guy. And if I don't agree to do what he wants to do, he will find a woman that will do just that. Okay? Tony Gonzalez, he got divorced before and he knew better. He knew that, hey, if I ever get married again, I can get divorced and the whole system will take half of my assets. He doesn't want to do that again. Okay, so he learned from that. Steven Jackson, he wanted his girl to sign a prenup. She said no. Well, you know what? I'm not marrying you.
Wait, who's? Who did
Tony Gonzalez is soon to be. I don't think he's already in the Hall of Fame, but soon to be Hall of Fame tight end, NFL tight end.
Yeah. So who did he marry? Like, what was who's the woman?
He was with. Wasn't he with Bezos' girl? God damn, I have
no. Couldn't have been. Okay. Bezos just got divorced, but I don't know. Oh, you talking about the one he's with now?
Yes.
Yeah, possibly, I don't know. But no, he was early on in his career. He was, I think he was married, but he got divorced or whatever. So I don't know.
Right.
Either way, yeah. Either way, bro. This is the thing, Wizard. And again, brother, shout out to you.
I think the thing is like you're using examples where like the high stats men are basically marrying very beautiful women, but they're typically broke. So of course, the woman's gonna say, "I want to be protected somehow." That's the obvious explanation, and that could even apply.
No.
Wait, no, that could even
thing
apply.
Is, they're the best.
Well, that could even apply to foreign women too, where they recognize that you're a high status guy. They want to be protected somehow. They have
women want to be
how women are naturally. They want to protect themselves.
No. All women want to be protected. Hold on. All women want to be protected, but those guys are the 1% guys. Okay. Let's be real honest. If you look at the stats, men that are over 6 feet and make over 6 figures is less than 0.5%.
Okay, let's remove the 6 feet. Now tell me the stat.
What? That makes over 6 figures, or that's over 6 feet in height?
Let's just say 70 plus. That's better.
Wait, what do you mean 70 plus?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be six figures. It can be high. It can be like high.
Okay, well, I don't know that exact stat, but for men that make over 100K a year, and I think worldwide it's like 14%. Like the stat is not that high. It's less than 20%, definitely. So again, women are always going to settle with men that is their best option.
Yeah,
okay?
That's true.
Tony Gonzalez, he was the best option because he would have said, "Hey, if you don't want to do the private marriage, I will find a woman that can."
How much is Tony
I want to know. He's a millionaire, bro.
Yeah, bro. He's like, bro. He just retired 2 seasons ago or something. Multimillionaire, and again, Hall of Fame level NFL player, dog.
Right.
Franchise player at one point in time, and then he got one of the best deals, even on his back end. So yeah, bro, he's wealthy. He's super wealthy.
Y'all ever consider the fact that it's really just a scenario where it's just like you feel like on some weird shit, God put something in your lap. And I feel like that's how it is with a lot of hoes. Every once in a while, you catch that one day you get a dub. Like I know girls who mess with NFL players and they don't mess with them dudes anymore, simply due to the fact that they didn't take that situation seriously at that time. Like I don't think it's really about you trying to be super hypergamous, because I can make $65,000 a year, but this bum ass nigga that I know could make for real. Maybe he just doesn't work often throughout the year. So maybe that dude averaged out at 15. He capped out at 15. He could still get the same box I got.
Yeah, the problem is like, I mean, and guys make the mistake, but I mean, women are very clever. Where if you're marrying a woman who practically has zero to her name,
I don't believe it's cleverness. It's not really clever. It's just really just doing what. Hold on. What I was saying was it's really just you doing what you want to do.
No, but
like I mean,
if you're marrying a woman who's, if you're marrying a woman, you're a high status guy, and she practically has zero to her name, she's going to craft ways to protect herself and get money off of you.
Bruh, she gonna find a way to protect herself if you broke too. It doesn't really make a difference, honestly. It's who turned her on, though. It's really
she's gonna protect.
It's really who turned her on, bro. Sorry.
If you're broke, she's going to try to protect her assets from you if she's marrying you.
Yeah, but at the same time, like they still. I know. What I'm saying is, I know I got friends that are bums, and they've been my boys since 6th grade. They done bought them niggas cars. They done bought them niggas and put in their name. Like, they done bought them niggas cars, shoes, everything. These niggas don't want for shit. Only thing is, they got good dick and cheap liquor to bring to that bitch house. She get to laugh. It don't matter how up he is. Because she gonna have 4 niggas around like me who at least within the average spectrum of income.
Wait, are those people your friends? Are they in a relationship with that woman? Because if that's the case, they might get all the time.
No, they got kids with them women.
Okay, all right.
Like they got kids with them women. They ain't got to stay with her because she don't feel like being tied down. But the only thing is, like, realistically, it's not like there's any end goal here. There's less logic than what we put to it most of the time. She really just want to do what she want to do, and it like trying to say like, oh, she just going for the higher paying nigga. Like, they know when they can't get that nigga no more, because that's when they start talking emotional about guys.
Are you referring to black women?
Actually, I feel like it's just women. But I mean, since I primarily date black women, I guess I say yeah.
Because we know black women have one of the poorest, black American women have one of the poorest mating strategies. So, that's...
So
I think that it's actually pretty great.
Hold on, brother. So real quick,
it's smart.
Hold on, bro. So Wizard, if you don't want to disclose it, brother, so is your lady not black?
No, she's black. I'm saying black American woman. You know, black American women have the poorest mating strategy. Where
so that's what I'm saying. So is she black American or is she black but not black American?
Yeah, she's not black American.
Okay, so she's not. So she's not an American black woman.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, so again, brother, you're not. I'm not saying you're being disingenuous, but then, like I said, you're like a passport bro light, brother.
No, I'm not past. You know,
Nah, bro, you won already. You got her already.
you know, I'm also a first generation black, black American, first generation
You
black.
said you what?
First generation black. My parents are from the islands.
Okay, well, no, I didn't know that. I don't know.
Well, I said earlier.
You don't know my struggle.
The previous time I was here, but yeah, we're both from. I mean, no, she's from that directly, and my parents are from the islands. I'm a first generation American.
Okay, so again, man, that's what I'm saying. So hold on. So I'm glad you brought this up, and I was waiting to kind of segue to this. So what's your take? So do you have this same smoke for women in sex tourism?
Well, yes.
Okay, so brother, are you going over there?
But those women, like we know, white women have been doing it for a long time.
No, brother. No, brother. The passport holes, brother, are on record here recently and lately. Brother, I know you've seen the thing where the bitches like put on a plastic bag, use a sandwich bag or a plastic bag instead of a real condom. We just had another girl on Twitter, bro, where she ass naked and she's getting the clay put on her or whatever that white shit is they rub all over their body. And the treatment of these women are getting, black women now, American black women going down to Jamaica, specifically to get, what I'm saying, get dick down and by the rude boys. So that's what I'm saying.
It's like what some of these people don't think long term.
Okay, but that's what
a lot of people don't.
This is what I'm telling you. So hold on. You do know that women in general, all women, but black women too, have way more passports than men, right? Than black men, right? You know that, right?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, I'm telling you, this is a fact. Again, women overall have more passports than men across the board. Just like when they make the argument about women having more degrees, all women of all races have more degrees than the men. Period.
Yeah,
just because more women go to school than men do.
More than most debt.
Yeah, so it's the same thing with the passports, right? More women have passports than men do, right? And so women have been doing the sex tourism thing, but people never really brought any light to it because it's like, oh, it's no way. People just don't believe that women can go buy dick for whatever reason. Okay, but they do.
It wasn't like Stella got a groove back. That was based off basically.
Exactly. Thank you. Stella Got a Groove Back is a story literally about a woman fucking snatching up this dude that turned out to be a Skittles nigga. Turned out to be a flammable, you know what I'm saying, and bringing them back to the States, and she getting mad because the dude, went to his real nature. So yeah, literally, like I said, Stella Got a Groove Back is the perfect example of her being the original passport hoe, you know what I'm saying, or passport whatever, and being, bringing them back and getting finessed. But this is what I'm saying, right? So you have the right to have your thing, right, or whatever what your beliefs are. So do you think your mind is going to change? So do you have a problem with it in principle of it being immoral or illegal? I guess is the first question.
I think it's more immoral. It's just like I find it exploitative.
Why though?
And
so wait, hold on.
The primary reason first. It's just like how just in America where you see like the Democratic Party uses the most ignorant black people as a face of black people in America, where you see in this case the most ignorant members of the passport bros are being used as a face, as representative of.
I disagree on that. It
wasn't that at first. Austin got
I agree with Swag. It wasn't that at first, but now it's becoming like that purposely.
No, I still disagree on that because again, you got guys like Austin Hollerman, Ace, checking
his image, his reputation has been already ruined by his enemies.
No,
it ain't that extreme though. It really not. Like it's too many people who take trips for you to actually be able to just make a generalization. Because within this space, everyone loves to pull up and say, "Don't make generalizations." Why can't I go out of the country and not have his problems? That was a him issue.
Right. Exactly. See, Wizard, I don't know, man. It's hard to like kind of gauge you because I think a lot of the stuff you're saying is kind of like a fallacy. But
I'm just more concerned of the ethnic image of the passport bros and the black man. That's all.
But what? Okay, you don't.
He think
You
he can
live here in the
control other
United
men, bro.
States. Hold on, you live here in the United States. You don't really travel like that. Like, why do you care then?
I actually
It's like-
I do. Well, I've been to Southeast Asia. I've been to Mexico.
Okay, but you have a
Been to Ireland.
girlfriend though. You have a girlfriend, right? You're not
Yeah.
you're not doing sex tourism. So
No.
like, why is it your issue?
People can
Why
always-
can't I sex tour if I wanted to? Just why can't I? If they're giving it up, why can't I?
No, you're open. I mean, you can do whatever you want to. I can't control you.
So why does it matter to you where I place my dick?
Right, it's
I
not
don't,
making sense, bro.
No, I don't have the issue with that. I'm just saying that, like as I said, as I used the Democratic example, people who broadcast it, who make it look very ignorant, it's basically affecting the other image of other people. Just like the Freaknik thing, where
Have you ever have you ever left an ex alone and then or a person in general alone and then realized that they could just talk shit all day, but it doesn't really affect your motion? Like, why would I give a fuck about a bitch I'm not fucking talking about how it's a problem for me to fuck a bitch with less money than her?
What? I don't get it.
All right, let me say it again. Why would I give a fuck about the opinion of a motherfucker who is like, I'm trying to go fuck a bitch? Why does it matter to you where I fuck her at? The geographical location shouldn't make sense.
I'm referencing.
It has nothing to do with
I'm
it.
referencing to the mainstream media depiction of black men.
Yeah, but that's the point that I'm making, though. The moment you give that type of shit attention, it becomes way bigger than it was.
It's already
now you're
attention.
No, but I'm saying, like, when you're defending yourself, sometimes it makes it way worse than it actually is. Like, I've been traveling since I was 12. I done fucked bitches in Jamaica, all types of shit as a young nigga. But no one gives a fuck because it doesn't matter. It's just right now, like, it just looks bad because these hoes can't find dudes. But how is that anyone's problem? No one's going to stop it. Until, like, if you defend yourself, then someone will find a way to, like, find a plot hole or a loophole to fuck you over. Like, you're one of those guys.
Well, I see the long-term aspect where, the bad depictions are going to be continuously used, and over time, there's going to be some sort of hostility, whether it's through, I guess you can call it street, whether you can call it through.
When is the last time you changed a man's behavior? Like, you made a man do some shit?
I'm saying.
No, hold on.
Wait,
I'm just saying. When the last time you made a man make a decision? How often can you do that? Make another man do something.
Wait, I don't understand what you're saying.
When is the last time that a dude you made him do something? It don't matter if you're black and I'm black. If you do some dumb shit, I get that there's gonna be some bad little situation where somebody could think that I'm like you, but can I really stop you? Outside of beating your ass, can I stop you?
Wait, are you saying I shouldn't be talking about this right now? Because
No. I'm just saying, why do you believe that you can kind of like scared, like it seems like you're trying to convince niggas not to do that shit because it's gonna look bad on an aesthetic level. But it's like they still gotta live too.
You guys never said you were the people who do it frequently. So I'm not really speaking to you guys. We're speaking about you guys. I'm not,
so you are.
No, I'm not speaking about you guys. Where if you guys are filming, you're saying you're a passport bro and taking the most.
No, niggas been passport bros before it was a thing, bro. Like before it became this hashtag, niggas already had their passports. I'm one of them. So it's like now I'm kind of confused as to why like it's getting this big stigma.
I'm saying the newer guys. That's what I've been saying, that the newer guys who basically go viral and who are basically are poor representation. That's what I'm saying. I've been saying,
but fuck them.
I've been saying that for the first time.
Again, what's the poor representation? A claim by a feminist, by a woman in Brazil for
I mean,
then what is it?
highlighted
What
clips
is it
through
then?
media of just the worst representation.
Okay, highlighted scripts or what? With women, right? With beautiful women. Okay, how is that a bad representation?
I'll say I wouldn't say there. I mean,
how
He
is
was watching
if a
Cocktails
guy?
with the Queens.
Hold on.
I don't know what that is.
If a guy is having the time of his life, all right, and he's in a brothel and he's with a beautiful woman and he's been rejected by 100 women here in the United States, why do you care? Why is it your issue?
Cause my girl mad, my auntie mad, my mama mad. That's what none of these niggas admit. My auntie don't like this because she's single.
I think Swag, you're not really understanding.
Wizard, if you're a heterosexual man, and if you're seeing this, I don't know, this dorky looking guy, this overweight guy, this guy that has a George Jefferson hairline, and he's with a baddie, and she's sitting on his lap, why do you give a F, bro? Like, why do you care?
You guys are not understanding the bigger picture. You guys see it from the individual perspective, which is fine. I'm saying from the ethnic,
the man is not violating any laws. Okay, he's having the time.
Wait, 1 second. I don't really, I don't really understand what you're trying to say. But if I'm a passport bro, one second. If I'm a passport bro and I'm claiming I'm a passport bro, I'm making embarrassing videos online that's going viral. That's not really a good representation of a passport.
What's the embarrassing videos?
I told you before. I have.
Hold on, passport flex. Listen,
I have no issue.
I've had a hold on, brother. Let me explain this to you. I had a colostomy bag once. I had a cop pull me over because there were shootings in my neighborhood, and I was in a suburb. And he thought he saw a bulge under my shirt. Boy, almost shot me. But the thing is, niggas around me was doing that shit. Move on. It's fucked up. But yes, other niggas can make you look bad. Race by association, niggas put that on you. But it sounds like you ain't used to it.
No.
You first generation. You ain't used to it.
No, you just said that there were shootings in your neighborhood and you almost got shot for it. That's what you just said.
Yeah, but that's life.
So let's just say if those continue, the next person who's just like who's in a similar situation like you gets shot. That's basically what you're saying.
That's basically a situation where it's literally I got to go check that motherfucker who is doing that shit. That's the only way I can fix that. And that sounds like a lot more work than going somewhere else and fucking another bitch.
I'm not saying you. I know.
No. You're not thinking about it. I'm not personalizing it anymore. I'm saying it's a lot easier for me to go fuck another bitch and not be around this nigga who fucks up my environment to make me look bad. Move on. Eventually, like that's the thing. Like that. Like this is the reason why we have so many of these conversations because nobody want to say like fuck it. Like, I mean, like, if I ain't gonna catch a dub right here, I know where I can. But you telling niggas to actually wallow in some shit. Like, I ain't gonna cap. Since I came back from overseas, I've hated my dating experience. I get a new bitch every maybe month and a half. Like, that shit's annoying as fuck. Like, damn, I thought she looked good. I thought this was gonna work. But you found yours already. And you didn't pick the chicks and he didn't. All right, that's fair, I guess. But he said he got her, but she ain't even from that dating pool that you telling niggas that they shouldn't avoid. You give off my auntie single and she don't like that passport shit because she can't find a nigga. Like you give that energy off.
Well, I never said that you black men should date within their own area here. I never said that. I just said that
you did.
I never said that. I just said I just said that there are members of Passport Bro who are making other black men and Passport Bros look bad. And
that's not my problem.
Long term. You see it from an individual, that's perfectly fine. As you use the example, you almost got shot because there's shootings in your area and the cop mistook you. You could have been another Philando Castile, whatever. But that's your perspective. That's your perspective. Things can happen.
Let me just say this.
Over time, as as it becomes much more viral and whatnot. We'll see how news progress.
No, I know how it's gonna progress eventually.
You see as an individual. You see as an individual. I can tell.
No, I'm looking at it on a larger scale, but also realizing that I cannot affect it on my own.
No, that's your philosophy. That's where you can't. You just go with the flow. That's perfectly fine.
All right, I guess I did say that.
One last thing, because I'm about to head off. Interesting conversation, but my opinion, Wizard, you just have to be open-minded and look at other Passport Bro content. All right, you cannot hold on. Let me just finish what I gotta say. You cannot generalize a group of men that are traveling and saying that they're being degenerate.
I never said that.
Of guys.
I said that.
Hold on. No. Hold on. Just let me finish, and then you can go, and then I'm going to get off. You're basically saying that there are guys that are misrepresenting the Passport Bro movement. There are bad apples in every race, in every organization, in every group, every movement. There are bad people. Okay. For the most part, these men that are traveling, they are living their best lives. And they're showcasing that on their social media, their Instagram, their YouTube, their TikTok, whatever platform, okay? Understand that sex tourism, whether you like it or not, these men are not breaking the laws. If you have something morally against it, hey, that's your opinion, that's your thoughts, okay? But these women nowadays, including the United States, they're sexually liberated. So they can make their own conscious decisions whether they want to be a whore of the night or they want to save themselves for marriage. Okay? These are consenting adults and these are their decisions that they want to make. So I just hope you come with a different aspect of these men that are traveling and not have a biased perspective. That's all I gotta say, bro.
Especially after you got a chick that ain't from the dating pool of bitches that you telling us to fuck with.
Bro, you know, it's
you are a fuck. You a like I ain't gonna lie. You a Umar Johnson type nigga. Like, and I'll be real. At your core, a little bit. Hold on, pardon me, brother.
I'm not, bro.
You is. You is. You don't even want the women that you saying niggas shouldn't leave. Like for real, you didn't get one though, but you didn't get one.
Okay,
I know how to pick.
I've been listening for a little bit.
In here, man. Go ahead, Judge.
I've been listening for a little bit here, and I haven't caught the whole stream. My apologies. Fantastic. Wizard, can you specify what you think is in if unless you have already done it? I apologize if you've already done it, but can you please specify for me what you feel is embarrassing or you think is embarrassing about the videos that you find embarrassing? Because I don't understand how this incredibly small 1/16 of a percentage of black men is ruining the image of black men at large, given all the other stuff that's out there. So if you could kind of illuminate for me, what do you find embarrassing or
There, well, I think I said it. I mean, I said it earlier, but there are certain viral videos that are only being used by mainstream media to depict black passport bros and black men to look bad.
What did they do? What did they do in those videos?
You're not telling me anything.
Oh, basically just. Well, I think there was one where he obviously used a woman who was basically, I think I forget.
You ain't got no answers.
No, she was flashing her assets, and she was basically saying how much, and he was like saying, He was like saying, "This is DR."
So
And
if
that
she
was
said,
that
"Hey, here's my titties," should I do I not have the right to make a decision to pay her $40?
Like Wizard, like you do know, right? That there's an entire there's an entire style of video here in the States of men, black men, white men, Asian men, Hispanic men, going out here to places in the United States and asking women how much.
You do know that, and then this is, I'm surprised.
And they're responding, and they're saying they'd rather go out with dope boys, scammers than 9 to 5. Like there's a whole subsection that does that here in the States.
American society treats men harsher. You know that.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter when it comes to the point of just realizing you aren't on my side. Me catching a nut somewhere else bothers you that much, even though it ain't got shit to do with you, because you love your auntie.
The more you talk, you're basically just saying I trick, which is fine, but I'm not.
I didn't say you a trick. I said that you catered.
He's saying that you trick.
Yeah, which is fine, but I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, I'm not saying that.
Again, understand. No other culture also gives a fuck about who tricks and who doesn't.
Right. That's why I jumped up here. Like you're saying black men look bad for soliciting prostitution or whatever when every other group of men are doing it. Like we look bad for doing something every group of men are doing.
Are you saying
No? What do you call flying somebody out? Getting flued out? What do you call that?
An agreement.
No, I want to hear his response to that. How can a black man saying how much for this make them look bad when that's pretty much what every other man says?
Okay. You guys don't see a bigger picture, but okay, that's
no,
fine.
we do see
You're
the bigger
not
picture.
illustrating any bigger picture.
You don't.
I'm
you really
asking
aren't
you
descriptive.
to illustrate it.
I did illustrate it.
How is it bad?
No, you didn't.
When a black man says how much for this, how is that bad, and how is that any different than when a white man or an Asian man says it?
Are you saying
the biggest?
There's obviously some bias that other races have against black men. So if you can say just because white man can do it, so can I.
I should be on my best behavior because I don't want to offend white people doing shit they do.
I can't. Wait, because I'm black, I can't be a man.
What are you talking? I'm not. Okay, wait. Let's make it clear. Let's make it clear. I'm not saying you should not trick. That's my personal view. I'm not saying you should not trick.
That was your point to illustrate they were looking bad.
I was saying people who were making ridiculous videos and saying I'm a passport bro and basically just making a ridiculous video that shows sex like a prostitute, but they look super awkward usually and whatnot. It makes black men look bad overall. That's all I said.
How?
But what can I do about that?
Somebody passport bro and buying a prostitute makes the entirety of black men look bad, but every other group of men buying prostitutes don't make that look bad.
I would say
because they're white.
Bros.
Because they're white.
But you still haven't explained how it makes somebody look bad.
When it's something all men do.
It affects the ethnic image of black men. You know that, bro.
How can
hold on, that goes back to that whole little situation with Judeo-Christian shit sometimes.
Gentlemen, please, because I'm really
it makes black men look sexually predatory.
I'm really confused.
Which plays on the trope.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How can somebody be predatory in a transactional relationship?
Because she ain't got enough money.
Because there are biases between genders. Obviously, you know that.
There's biases between currency. Okay. That's what it is.
Okay.
So because the rest of the world is illogical, or because somebody with a lack of logic and rationale equates women to victims.
Wait, hold up. Is everyone pro tricking? I just want to ask that.
No, I said niggas should have the right to trick.
All of us don't give a fuck.
I don't want to be the only guy I want to be like. Is everyone pro tricking? That's my.
I don't give a fuck if another nigga trick.
Well,
It's
yeah, hold on, brother.
inconsequential.
I'm not pro tricking, but I don't care what another man does with it. You
Yes.
know what I'm saying? I don't care. So that's what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
I'm
I
saying
don't
that.
believe in I
I
don't
said
believe
that
in paying for
originally.
pussy, but I don't again, if another man that's how if he's paying for a woman with a woman, that's his business, bro.
I'm saying that too.
Understand how does it look
Wait,
worse?
1 second, Godzilla.
No,
1
please,
second,
please,
Godzilla.
please. You
Wait,
got
wait,
to.
no,
No,
I have to
this
make
is
it clear.
relevant. This is actually
I have to
very
make it
relevant.
clear. I have
This
to
is
make it
very
clear.
relevant. This is
I have to make
relevant.
it clear because
Look,
you came in
how
late.
does it? How is it worse for a man to if he tricks in the Philippines? How is it worse for that man if he tricks in the Philippines, Colombia, DR, Bolivia, Yugoslavia? How is it worse looking to the black community than if he does it in Atlanta or Chicago or Nevada or make it make sense to me.
Is that person making a video and uploading that to the social media and saying
They do it. It's all over TikTok. It's all over Clubhouse.
You ain't never been to a strip club?
It's all
Right,
over
they make it rain in the strip clubs. Matter of fact, they make whole rap videos about it. You ever the swiping the card through the girl's booty? What the heck? Come on, bro.
Again,
Bro, you've been on the porch.
What do you call it when a woman gets flued out?
Okay, but at the end of the day, okay, we're getting off point. The point he made here was it makes black men look bad because in these videos, it shows the black man asking the girl how much for this or that. Therefore, when black men ask a girl that type of question, it makes the whole race of black men look bad. Even though prostitution or asking girls how much for this or that is something every group of men engages in. So I want to know why he.
It also plays on tropes, long tropes.
Bro, it's because we are known to take people's women for some reason. So really think about it. It's a fear scenario.
Sexually predatory, the lack of somehow, but the lack of the degeneracy, that's another trope. So it plays on those other tropes, which make their people more hostile towards
again. The African American men, especially from America, is the smallest percentage of all men doing it.
Yeah, but let me also. So basically, if I go to a brothel and all the other white, Asian, Latino men are in the brothel, but just me being in the brothel plays on the trope about the black man. I'm in the same brothel everybody else is in, but I'm there. I'm playing on a trope.
Wait.
Yes, because you're not supposed to do it. No, that's the main thing. No, hold on. Because your auntie, hold on. I'm saying your auntie told you shouldn't do it. For real. The women in your family say you should.
You're using these black American, I guess, these auntie things that I don't resonate and it doesn't make sense to me. So.
Because you're first generation.
Because nobody understands. No man here, right? Of the five of us here, right? Of the five of us here, four of us don't understand why you're concerned where, why, and how another man gets pussy.
Right.
You see it from the individual. Remember the athlete. Remember the athlete who was in. I think he was playing for China. He was at a strip club. He was. You remember the athlete? Fantastic. You remember the athlete? He was filming it. He was parading it, and he was kicked out of China, and he was banned from the basketball league. Remember that?
No, I don't remember that.
Let me find that video. Let me find that video.
First off, a strip club in China, a Chinese strip club.
Yeah. He was messing with a Chinese stripper in China.
I don't know about that.
And he was banned.
These two super chats real quick, man. Shout out to my man.
They're being very, they're calling everything.
Super chat, fam. QB Passport Flakes for the fire, brother. Greatly appreciate your fantastic, great stream. In the future, want to interview you on my channel. Hey, for sure, bro. I appreciate you, man. Hit my email or IG or Twitter, and we'll set it up. How much to get this hypocritical stonewall in time?
His name was Ty Lawson.
Ty Lawson?
No, again, fine.
Yeah, but who cares though?
Let's assume what again we're going with this. Assuming what is the point here?
You see,
that my auntie upset.
I don't know what my auntie means, to be frank. I don't know what that means.
That just confused.
Your mama sister. Your mama sister.
That still doesn't mean nothing to me either.
Because the thing is,
wait, you're using
You're focusing on the distraction than the cogent points.
Let me say this. You're using matriarchal arguments against me as if it resonates when I came mostly from patriarchal.
Yeah,
But those are the arguments that are used to police your dick.
we get it. But at the same time, let me make this point right quick. You said he got kicked out of China for going to a Chinese establishment where Chinese men were going.
No, his name was Ty Lawson. There's some videos about
that's not the point. We got it. But he got kicked out of China for going to a Chinese.
Sorry, you're glitching out. You're glitching out.
You're breaking out, Archer.
Yeah, no. Basically, he was the only problem what he was doing was he was filming it. He was like kind of parading it. He was kicked out, and
so are African American men not allowed in China anymore?
No, he was kicked out of China, and he was kicked out of the league, and it was very racialized where they're insulting him, calling him the N-word and everything. There is biases towards black men. We just have to accept.
Okay. And
we just have to move. We just have to move differently. I'm not saying we should stop it. We just move in silence.
We have to move differently. So do it, but don't say anything about it, because if you say something about it, then people will look at you different because that means something. No, you can craft your video. People can craft their videos in certain ways, but their main focus isn't just sex tour. I mean, isn't just like, for example, Ty Lawson, just like sex tourism or displaying the woman, because there's going to be a lot of pushback against you. If I go to spring break in San Padre, 4 bitches, there's a problem with that?
Where do you? I don't understand the example.
Well, it's Sam. You're familiar with spring break?
San Padre in Texas.
You're familiar with San Padre. You're familiar with bitches. You're familiar with bitches. You're familiar with men getting bitches. So if I say I'm going to spring break at San Padre to get bitches, there's a problem. Is there a problem with that?
No, obviously, because it's in the States. America is quite liberal in that sense. There will be no issue, even if a foreigner is doing that. There will be no issue.
So the problem isn't me going for pussy or me tricking. The problem is what imaginary boundary lines I cross when I do it.
I'm saying you have to, some people have to be careful in certain countries of what they're doing, because there's going to be a lot of pushback.
From who?
Just from the locals, just like Ty Lawson.
Really?
Filming a video in a strip club. She was doing her job, obviously. But when it went viral, he was kicked out of the Chinese basketball league. He had to leave China. They're calling him the N-word and everything. They want to basically hang him. Because
but did they? So you're making a lot of assertions, but you have no evidence for these assertions. Right? You're using mentality, bro. You're using your mental abilities on what they wanted to do but didn't do. Right? I mean, I don't. Who would have stopped? All over news back in 2020. Look good. My point being is, you're making assertions that they're not able to justify. You don't know if they were ready to lynch him. Otherwise, what was stopping them from lynching him? Not Americans.
He was a well-known celebrity. He had money, obviously.
Then obviously they weren't out to lynch him.
It upset the locals. He was banned from the Chinese basketball league, and he had to
Those are assertions that you can follow, that you can justify. The other assertions are what I'm referencing. You can't be this dense, Wizard. You can't.
I'm not dense. I'm saying a long-term aspect, but you're seeing it from the individual and saying basically.
No, I'm not looking at it from a short-term or individual. I've asked you several times to illustrate the greater, broader picture and how this is negative, and how this is negative to black men at large. And you have failed to do it. All you've been doing is tripping over your tongue.
I have not.
You've been going with circular arguments where basically you're saying that it's fucked up because it's fucked up and it makes us look bad, and we shouldn't do shit because shit's fucked up because another guy did it.
I didn't say we shouldn't do it. I said that and I didn't say you guys.
And we can't act like other men because everybody looks at us differently. But again,
why was the Black Manosphere formed? Why was the Black Manosphere formed?
Because niggas had a problem with the narrative that was being spread during the 90s when I was a kid, because I used to wonder that shit when I watched Oprah with my parents sometimes, or my mom sometimes.
So what narrative can be formed if just the loudest, most ignorant voices of the
Bitches are actually the loudest most of the time. So regardless of what you say half the time, you end up with a situation where the manosphere pops up because we just talked amongst ourselves.
Yeah,
it just became alarming because no one does that often.
Like, this is amazing to me that you're talking about the manosphere being this large, right, and this influential, and the ignorant have the main voices again, when there are so many other mediums that the ignorance have the voice. Have you not heard the music? Have you not heard the music scene as of the last 15 years?
Are the Passport Bros a part of the manosphere? Because I don't consider them part of the manosphere.
Bruh, that was just some shit that happened that niggas was doing.
Manosphere.
Okay, yeah, but I'm not referencing, because you kind of conclude that the Passport Bros are part of the manosphere.
There are niggas who are.
There are and they're not. They existed pre-manosphere.
He believes that black men really just figured out what passports were.
Like you understand.
That's the premise.
You do understand that Passport Bros have existed since the Philippine the American War in the Philippines.
Well, since you came in late, I concluded that a long time ago. You know, white men have been doing it since. No.
Black men, Passport Bros.
Yeah, black and white, but mostly for black it was because of military, obviously. But since you came in late, you had to watch that replay.
Like this has been a thing. This has been a thing here in the Philippines, in Japan, in Korea. This has been a thing for easily 60 to 70 years.
Zilla, he's trying to explain why it should just not be done, though.
The Black Manosphere has only existed for a tops 10 years here.
I know that you said that you weren't saying it, but this is why I'm saying you're being disingenuous, and you kind of did say it. And can I say why? Right quick. This is why I feel like you're being disingenuous, and you are saying it because you're basically saying I should not go, like in a small scenario, in a microcosm in my city, I should not go to this park because dudes from this area don't want me to deal with their shit. And I should really just stay on my block but you never gave me the reason. It's just because reasons.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Thank you. Thank you, Abaddon. What's your next?
Wait, 1 second. I have to address what you're basically going off is feelings, but not what I say.
What's your next?
Based off the feelings of what you're saying.
Said nothing. You said nothing. All of your words have been empty.
Again, so for
you're
clarity,
going based off feelings, my friend.
Are you familiar? Are you familiar with Amsterdam?
Yes.
Are you familiar? Are you familiar with Budapest?
Did you watch the earlier clip where
Are you familiar with Budapest?
Yes.
Okay. Are you familiar with Tijuana?
Yes.
What do all three of those places have in common?
I mentioned earlier of Amsterdam.
Pussy payments.
No. What I mentioned with Amsterdam where they're trying to reduce the proximity of the red light district because it's attracting wrong type of tourists. Wrong type.
They didn't get rid of it though.
There are some articles, research articles especially, so you can look that up too.
So are you saying that black men should avoid those places too that are known?
Never said that. I never said that. Earlier I said that there are some members of Passport Bro who are making black men look bad. I never mentioned I never mentioned what areas black men can go to or not. I never said that. That was.
So are you saying don't brag about it? Is that what you're saying? Don't brag about it. Like don't be braggadocious about finding a bad bitch in this place.
You're not. I mean, obviously, you guys are not doing that. But let's use the Ty Law. I shared the article. Let's use the Ty Lawson.
That's what he did.
When he did that in that manner, he was banned for it. And since he had some clout, he was able to leave safely.
But
they didn't ban the other guy.
I consider you guys a smart.
Okay. But again, this is not an apples to apples equivalency because again of the CCP's response mandates for social media and social media postings and utilization. It's not an apples to apples comparison. So what you're saying is, again, I'm not arguing with what you're saying. He did get it, but that's not the same thing as somebody doing it in FIFA. So equating the two doesn't make any sense.
He got Willie Lynch syndrome. Don't do that shit. You can't be
My
bucking
thing
against the
is,
system
okay,
because as a black man, you can't do it. Be safe.
Now, the better representation that you could have used is the more recent Austin Holland in Brazil situation.
He did
that would be the better reference.
Well, when he kind of like when you kind of like the most ignorant sector of the people who claim to be pacifist pros, that's what he basically did.
But that would be a more relevant example. So.
But why do okay? Let me put something out there right quick, because he just said something very relevant. He said there are articles where some countries are restricting their districts as far as attracting tourism for that particular reason, right? You said this is right. Those restrictions are not happening because of black men.
Yeah, I never said that, and
I know you didn't say that, but the behaviors of the men who are doing that's causing that restriction are not black. Yeah, yet those behaviors are having no negative reflection on those groups' ethnic image. But for somehow as a black man, we gotta walk on eggshells, in your opinion, because our ethnic image is on the line, even if we don't behave like the other groups of men who are causing the restrictions.
Well, it's like what I said earlier, where it's unfortunate, but it's the narrative of black men are quite controlled, primarily, due to liberal institutions where they're depicting black people, they're only using entertainers primarily.
Where's your dog in this fight? You have a girl that ain't in the dating pool of women that.
Where they're not promoting the figures like Robert S. Smith, but they're promoting figures like the rappers and the basketball players, and they're using them as like practically community leaders to rally black people to vote a particular way or behave a particular way.
So okay, let me see if I follow you correctly here.
And sorry, yeah, I'm not done. But to Archer's point, it's unfortunate, but they're not highlighting those other people. But with white people like Elon Musk.
When you gonna live your life and say fuck them now?
Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos are promoted at the same time with Post Malone. Same thing with Chinese, with Jack Ma and some other people.
Why does Post Malone matter to my life?
Yeah,
we're diversified.
Hold on. Shout out to Traveling Colonizer for the 5. Greatly appreciate you, brother. Listen, at the end of the day, man, this is what I'm saying, and I guess this is where we're different from, or we're trying to figure out, right? You have a right to disagree, or you have a right to have your fundamental whatever, right? It'll be like, let's change the analogy, right? So, what kind of car do you drive?
I don't drive.
You don't drive at all?
No.
His girl drive.
Oh shit!
No, she doesn't drive.
So you're up north.
Wait. Swag continues to use his matriarchal arguments against me as if that's any.
It was a joke. I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry.
Chill. It is what it is. Chill.
Because it works, Wizard. Because you keep responding.
But hold on.
No, I know how to. I mean, it doesn't work on me because it has no.
No, it is working because every time he does it, you respond.
Come on, y'all.
Yeah. Let's not get sidetracked. But yeah, it is what it is. Chill, bro.
Let's
not do that. So hold on. So Wizard. All right. So what you from up north?
Yeah.
I'm guessing. Yeah. All right. So if you were to drive, what car would you purchase?
My dream car, or just
whatever your dream. What's your dream car?
A Jeep.
A Jeep.
Yeah.
All right. So like what Jeep brand? Like Jeep Wrangler? Like a Jeep Wrangler?
Yeah, Wrangler.
All right, cool.
They're gas guzzlers, so obviously.
All right, cool. It's cool. It's
man.
Cool.
Keith Murray had a song about Jeeps. That's a bad image for black people.
Yeah. So what if I said, okay, man, you know what? Jeeps are shit, bro. You should get a fucking Range Rover, right? You should get like a real man's SUV. A Jeep is fucking for white boys or some shit, right? What would that change your mind?
Range Rovers are also nice too. I like those.
Yeah, but I'm asking you, would that change your mind about what your dream car is?
They're for white boys.
Yeah,
I would ask why are they white? Why are they? Why?
I just need a yes or no. And would it change your mind?
No, it wouldn't.
All right, great. So this is what we're trying to get you to understand, fam. At the end of the day, you can have a right to your opinion, and that's cool, and that's you're a grown man, right? So it's do that. But at the end of the day, my opinion is not going to affect your life and what your wants and your needs are in life or whatever, or the way you choose and what you choose to do, right? So what we're saying is this: as long as it's not illegal, morality is subjective, man. Again, Andre 3000 said it the best. What was it? Faith is what you make it. Shouts out to MC Ren, right? You know, it's all depends. Sin all depend on what you believe in. Faith is what you make it. It's the hardest shit is MC Ren.
But
right?
Mr. Fantastic, I was not going based off morality. I was just going based off, which you know too, ethnic image, which it's black men are treated to a harsher stance.
I feel you, and and you know what the problem is? The problem that we have is there's not a representation enough of black men doing what every other man does. I think that's what you're missing.
Yeah,
fantastic, fantastic.
It's purposely not diversified, even though we have the people that can.
Well, let me say this, and then I'm gonna throw it to Judge. And this is what I'm trying to get you to understand, right? Men as a whole, just men as a gender, species, or whatever, as humans, right? We're still animals, we're still people, and you still have that primal side of it as to where you establish your dominance and you're respected by that dominance. Again, what black men have not had, even like on a local level, not to mention a global level, is a representation of dominance. So when we're saying that you're coming from the feminine talking point, and I know you're trying to get trolled a little bit, what we're saying is, brother, you are literally opposing the manhood that every other man on the planet gets to fucking take part in without any pushback whatsoever, bro. Listen, hold on.
I wasn't opposing that. I was just supposed, I was commenting on the ignorant.
You're not doing that, but that's exactly what you're doing, because what we're telling you is this fucking. We bring this up all the time, right? We bring up like illegal immigrants and the dudes that's coming from motherfucking Venezuela, Guatemala, Mexico, all the shit, blah, 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 blah. Yet still they're able to come here in the States and get fucking respect, and they get fucking obedience, and they get their women to fucking do what the fuck they want them to do, even though they working out in a motherfucking strawberry field making fucking maybe $7 a day. You see what I'm saying? So when you come and you say, oh man, you shouldn't be going out here doing all these other things in these other countries and so on and so forth.
Never said that.
That's brother. In essence,
I'm just saying being more
saying for image reasons. You're
saying social media aspect.
Yeah, you're saying for image reasons. What we keep trying to tell you, whether
I'm saying you can participate in that behavior, but like sometimes
but what I'm telling you is this: there are white men that get to do this, and Asian men that get to do this, and European men that get to do this on the daily, bro, and they do it, but they don't get any pushback. The reason they don't get any pushback is because they control their narrative. They have representation, and they've just been doing it, and then there's like, I'm a fucking man like every other man is, and it's no big deal. When we have black men from within inside saying these black men shouldn't be doing this, now you're fucking on the side of feminism and women saying that black men, sit your ass down, don't do what all the rest of these other men do. Even these men that you would outrank, and you have a higher sexual marketplace value, you have a higher fucking financial value, you have a higher fucking global social impact value, bro. Fucking Juan and motherfucking and Jorge from Mexico, bro, is not fucking with no black man on the planet, dog. They're not being chosen over no black men on the planet. No Asian guy is being chosen over any black man on the planet, bro. Asian men are the least desired men on the planet. So you see what I'm saying? So what you're telling me?
But one thing, you know why? It's because of the images depicted of Asians in the past.
No, it's depicted of that they're short. They're the shortest men on the planet, and they're undesirable by women. They don't have masculine traits.
I'll tell you one thing. It's through media. For example, there is this fictional character called Fu Manchu was depicted as a Chinese drug lord with long teeth.
But also
to the point where the Chinese government asked the FBI, the federal government not to do it.
I feel you, but there's still two at the same time. No, they see that you're speaking in American terms. Even in Asian terms, brother, there's no Fu Manchu in Asia. That was an American ploy for Americans.
Yeah.
Do you know that Asian women date out the most at the highest rate of anybody? Okay, so that's what I'm telling you. So that doesn't even apply. They don't have a Fu Manchu in China, bro. They don't have a Fu Manchu in South or North Korea. They don't have a Fu Manchu in Asian countries. So what I'm telling you is, even by their own women, they are the least desired. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So what I'm saying is this: you have these men that are able, and it's on record now, is where these dudes, these Asian dudes, Chinese dudes specifically, are now going into Africa, and they getting their shit off. All right, they getting to the bottom of that pussy. They out here raw dogging, skeeting, and beating, and leaving. Right. So what I'm saying is, man, again, if you can have an Asian man, the motherfucker that's the least desired motherfucker on the fucking planet, bro, that can go out here and be irresponsible. He can spread his seed. He can make babies. He can drop all this shit and so on and so forth, and do all the same shit. Be like just debaucherous and be the worst of the worst. But you got simply black men that's going out here, bro, having fun or whatever. Of course, dealing with women, okay, but not doing something as crazy as motherfucking making babies all around the world and so on and so forth. All this other shit, right? Especially when you're talking about Chinese dudes. You're talking like, a pool of a billion of fucking men, billions of men, right? So their impact is going to be way bigger.
Okay.
Furthermore, again, it goes back to, hold on, I'm wrapping it up, to our original premise that we agreed on. To when we talk about this incel shit, is a very, very small contingent of men that even qualify. It's the same thing, man, when it goes to fucking black men and passports. Bro, black men have the least amount of passports anybody in the fucking country. And when you go to a world scale, if we're not at the bottom of the list, we got to be something like fucking, bottom 5 or some shit. I don't know.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I think you mentioned an important point, and now I think I can understand our differences. I think, for example, with the Asian, the least desirable, I think that's largely due to media depiction, and that has taken a role. And that has affected, the day.
It's due to biology. It's due to, again, they're the shortest men. They have the least. They're the smallest in stature. You go back to this again, bro. This is elementary school and middle school.
I'm thinking because I've read into it. It's primarily due to the depiction of them in media of the past. Wait, hold on. Hear me out. But now, if you look at Asian representation, whatever. Like with that Disney superhero movie with that, I forgot his name, or that some Chinese media where they're trying to use the most masculine whatever of the Asians. They're trying to change their narrative. I think it's primarily due to media.
No, I can still for one, again, that will only apply in American context. You can't do that to them.
It's also happening in Asia. I mean, it's also happening in China and Korea.
Now I know you're wrong.
You're just making shit up now.
Stop.
You're literally just making shit up.
Hold up. I'm not accusing you of making shit up. I'm saying you're young. You how old are you, bro? 20s or 30s, early 30s, what?
Early 30s. But no, hear me out. Hear me out.
Well, you keep saying hear me out. I'm finna, but you need to listen. Because you're wrong. For one, man, Bruce Lee is one of the most fucking captivating men to ever walk the fucking planet. Ever. Bruce Lee is one of the most famous, like, of all time individuals. Asian, like Chinese, Bruce Lee, one. Okay. Then you start going into like the whole Chinese movies and things and so on and so forth. All of those men that were that whole genre of music, it's music, that whole genre of film and cinema was there first, and then it got sent over to the States, bro. Those dudes were masculine, they were in shape, they were dominant, they were this. So no, whatever you're talking about this Asian depiction shit in Asia is bullshit.
Bro, wait. The average height of an Asian man is 5.7. The average height of a Mexican man is 5.6. So and the average height of a Nigerian.
Oh, now you're going back to my point.
5'5". So
the
average height of an American man is 5'9". So you said that they're the most shortest and whatnot, but
He said it was a biological factor, though. Biological attraction.
Biological factor. That's science, dog. That's not even disputable.
I'm saying that the media has a way to sway our opinions. For example, with the only reason why a large factor why black women get the stereotype that they're masculine, which has kind of become true upon them, is because how they were depicted back.
Get the fuck out of here,
nigga. Bro,
Like,
get on their own.
like, because people don't have eyes of their own to be able to see black women behave as they behave in real motherfucking life,
No,
Pearly things. Pearly things.
Yeah, the judge that got turned up.
along with their
wait,
own
no, wait.
Snapchat,
Get 'em.
along with their own motherfucking YouTubes,
Judge
along with
Zilla's
their
replying
own
to his
motherfucking
emotions.
everything else. Get the fuck out of here.
He's
with
replying
this
to his
bullshit.
emotions. I said that.
Nah, fuck nigga free. Hold on. No, wizard. No. Wizard, no. Wizard, no. Nope. You are first generation.
One at a
No,
time.
which has become which has, and I said which has become true. Basically, stereotype becoming true.
You think they became that because of some self-fulfilling prophecy due to media? Is that what you said? That a lot of these. Hold on. I just want to say it one more time so I know you heard me. Are you saying that because the way black women were depicted is the reason why a lot of black women act the way they act?
I said it's one reason.
You got a million reasons for everything.
Hey man, this is.
Bro, I'm trying.
Well, again,
it's similar to how the black man was depicted back in as lazy or a thug.
Well, hold on, Wizard. You have a. It's like you have a lot of answers and reasoning, but it's like you're on the outside looking in. And I'm telling you, bro, no, dog. Media plays a part, yes, but again, the black woman has been seen more as a poor, helpless, victim of the system more so than the masculine dominance, so on and so forth.
The single mother stereotype, basically.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Exactly.
So why you say that bullshit in the first place?
I mean, as the damsel in distress who's pure and innocent, modest and whatnot.
Yeah, but why you say that bullshit in the first place?
But again, she doesn't have, her man isn't there to support her to do what she needs to do. So she has to figure everything out on her own and take care of the kids. And she's been it's not a masculine thing. Now, of course, you have a couple here and there, iconic. You told Harpo to beat me, Miss Sophia. She had to whoop the white man. Let me see what's another one. But the rest of it, though, bro, is again her trying to make a way out of no way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the choice.
Due to the irresponsibility of the black man that she's attached to or that she belongs to. So yeah, man, it's like you saying a lot of stuff, bro. But again, from my life experience, from me seeing, and then like what Judge said, shout out to Judge, brother, it's the eye test and not just it's the real everyday. Media will never trump real life experience, dog, and what people really, really have to deal with on a daily basis. I can say it's just like black men, right? If black men came out here and said, well, we're the smartest, we're the richest, we're the this, we're the that, bro. I don't give a damn how much fucking propaganda and how much shit you try to put out here with it, bro. If you don't have any real life experience to fucking match behind that, bro, it's never gonna pick up.
But no, do you think it would have some sort of effect if mostly positive depictions were being displayed? Just whether it's 5 or 10%, do you think it will have effect like that?
It could, but
possibly.
It's so hard for me to follow. Look, I'm sorry, Fantastic.
No, you got to do it.
It's so hard for me to follow this dude because it's like you were saying earlier. It's like you get pieces and parts of things.
Yeah.
The best example I can say is it's like you think bread is made by just throwing wheat and water in the oven. Like it's like there's so many pieces that you're leaving out and missing that you try.
I said one reason, bro.
No. It's not. You're misunderstanding me.
That's not even a reason.
What you're misunderstanding is I'm not saying in one vein or in one instance. It's every time you fucking speak, man. I don't think that you're an unintelligent person. You seem to have a deep lexicon. A deep under and the vocabulary that you do utilize it well and proper in its appropriate forms. But you really, 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 really need to learn how to work on learning how to get your ideas out.
Bro, can I say something to him right quick? Let me point something out to you as a man right quick. And this is something black men have done for a long time, and you may not know this because you're first generation. But putting your tail between your legs and keeping your head down and trying to play out of the negativities that people put on you actually plays into those negativities. The more you try to be or be as good as you can be to not look bad to other groups of men, the more you're going to restrict yourself, and the more they're going to be able to hold that shit over your head. So as a black man, if I choose not to go to a strip club because it has a negative connotation as a black man, I take myself out of that whole environment. When the one time I do it, it will play more into that role. I will never defeat the negative stereotypes or the negativities other groups of men put on me by putting my tail between my legs and walking on eggshells.
But
That's
Archer,
not how you do that.
But my mindset, and also, it's to own, to build, to when you see opportunity, you capitalize on it, and you try to dominate that industry.
That's an independent mission, though.
But
Another nigga's fuck up does not really make a difference.
I can't dominate an industry if you're telling me I can't go places and engage in behaviors other group of men are.
No, I was saying I was replying to your
just reinvent the wheel. Reinvent the wheel. Do it differently.
Deals get made at the strip club, bro.
To Archer's comment where he said that to walk, act like a good boy and walk between your tails and your legs and hope everything will be fine. No, I'm saying that with where I came from, where if you see an opportunity such as whatever industry you find appealing, you try to build some sort of business and dominate that industry.
Do you have a business?
What does time out. Don't go on that. What does that got to do with the fact that you said black men can't go to strip clubs in China?
I didn't say that. I'm replying to your comment.
You said you can't post from the strip club in China.
No, I know. I'm replying to your comment where you're saying act like a good boy and just hope everything works out. I was replying
dominating
to that.
Your industry. You can dominate your industry with your tail between your legs.
No, you can't.
Yes, the fuck you can. And if tell me how you can. Else in my industry is engaging in behavior that you deem, if I engage in it, have a bad negative connotation on black men, that's me walking with my tail between my legs. So while everybody in the industry, I might be beating them as far as productivity, as far as actually dominating the industry. But guess what? When they
own it, that's my question.
When the room closes and everybody wants to go out and have fun, I can't engage in that behavior because I got to worry about my ethnic image. That every other man in that boardroom is engaging, and I can't engage in that behavior.
That sounds like a terrible life, and I don't understand how you could not enjoy life enough to not give a fuck about that.
You're basically
I'm going to conclude maybe it's because I'm a first generation. Maybe it's because I have a different mindset, and that we have a different viewpoint. That's perfectly fine.
Where you from? What's your country of origin?
I'm from the islands, so But just
Which
like
islands?
It's just I'm not
Trinidad and Tobago, Jamaica.
It's just like
tell on you. We gonna snitch on you? Why?
No, it's no. It's
Nigga,
just
I'm from Cleveland.
I'm from Minnesota. What the
Minnesota? Wait, how? Wait, isn't that where the Somalians are?
Yes, the Somalians, Nigerians, and Liberians.
Well, anyway, yeah, but no, it's just a different mindset. That's all. And I've experienced it growing up because I grew up in the hood too. I grew up in the hood where, trying to talk about things and, sometimes, one thing that was mentioned was
brother,
the system's against us, whatnot.
Brother.
You never finish anything before
I never see Caribbean people from the Caribbean walk with their tail between their legs. I've never seen
that. Well, I'm just you grew up in the hood, brother. I don't hear it, brother. I don't hear it.
No, but I did have I mean, my mom was able to capitalize on this school voucher program when I was able to go to a good school while living in the hood still. So I was able to.
Bus drove through the hood every day.
You ain't never jumped off the porch, bro.
Hey, listen, brother. I'm glad you are not.
I was able to benefit. No, I was able to benefit due to school choice, and I recognized that later on in life.
I'm glad,
but then growing up, I realized which I was trying to conform, but
you missed out a lot.
Why should I speak this way? Let me just.
You're good. Yeah, thank you, brother. Yeah. Thank you for making that decision, brother. But at the same time, go ahead, Judge.
Again, you just stated it yourself right now. Do you not realize the words that just came out of your mouth?
What?
The words that just came out of your mouth negated the entirety of the arguments that we've been having. The argument that's been had for 2.5 hours. What did you just what did you just say?
What words? Which one? I was speaking a lot.
You didn't feel the need to conform to what others expected of you.
Right.
So you didn't.
Ooh.
But you're telling us
Pitbullzilla.
you're telling Ty Lawson to.
No, I'm not. I'm just. Those were just my personal thoughts. I was just saying. I was just saying that. Well, I see what's going to happen in the future. I'm not, and I said it before. I'm not telling you guys to do not to do anything that you don't want to do.
Well,
my
give us your projection of the future.
I'm not going to pass any laws or campaign against anything. This is just an open discussion, and we're able to push this on till like nearly 3 a.m. So we're having a discussion.
Yeah, well, and I'm glad you gave that timestamp, brother, because it's definitely time to wrap this shit up. It's time to wrap it up.
This is good content.
It was, man. It was. I greatly appreciate you pulling up, brother, and giving us some pushback in your perspective. Because hey, we kept it civil for the most part. You took a little bit of trolling, brother. You know what I'm saying, and didn't get too out of hand. And it was a great conversation. Again, at the end of the day, man, hey, we all have the right to believe what we believe in, and so on and so forth. But at the same time, brother, like I said, man, you're in the. I'm sorry, brother, you're in the dick detecting and penis policing brigade.
Get your hand off my penis! This is the bike who got me on the penis.
I'm not. But I can understand. I can understand your perspective better,
brother. I'll to everybody outside looking in, brother. Again, brother, I'm covering up my crotch when
bro, you got a girl and you want to tell me where I can't go.
I never said that.
No, you told the other dude.
But again, man, he just frowns upon you. He's going to shame.
No, I'm not gonna shame him either. I observe it through. I observe it through me. I'm not gonna say anything.
But either way, man,
fantastic, man.
Wonderful conversation. Y'all need to pull up on me tomorrow morning. Maybe we'll get on this sports. We'll be on this sports tomorrow, man. I definitely got to talk about these playoffs and stuff that's going on. I'm sorry, hockey fans. I'm sorry, baseball fans.
You think the Lakers are gonna win?
I know Cleveland ain't
win it all.
Win.
You win tomorrow?
No, the overall.
Overall, I can't say that, brother. I can't confirm or deny yet. I have to wait and see. But I can't. I definitely won't say no, but I can't say yes yet either. It all depends.
Fantastic. One question for you, bro. All right. Do y'all remember the light-skinned chick who was on the beach in the Caribbean trying to yell at the dudes with the banana boats, talking about how much for them to eat some puss? Yeah. And it was like, it's just like, I wonder if he does look at social media at times, or if maybe he's never seen it.
Yeah, because that was the video. After the other video of the poor little island guy stuck between that fat woman's ham hocks and lathering her up on the beach.
Wait, what happened?
Bruh, your island boys out here accepting $20 tips.
Hey, I gotta get over here. Holler at y'all, man. I'm out.